Hello and welcome. In this course, we are going to be building a front-end agency website. We are going to be using React and Tailwind CSS to achieve this amazing design. We also are going to be using Framer Motion to have these stunning and amazing animations in our website. For example, like these icons that drop down, this hover effect on the images that gives a website a nice professional feel and look, like this one, and also this cool parallax effect. I will teach you how you can use Framer Motion to achieve all of these animations. The website is gonna be fully responsive, meaning it will be looking awesome in desktop and in mobile devices. Like we can see here, everything is looking perfect and it is flowing nicely. It is also gonna have a custom navbar with a profile, and also it is gonna be multi-page, meaning we will have multiple pages in our website, like this one, the About page, with a theme section and everything that we need, like a Google Maps integration. Also, we're gonna have a services and contact page. So here we have the contact page. It is looking really awesome with the color scheme that we are using throughout the website. And then we have the recent blocks over here, and we're gonna reuse our footer and navbar throughout our page, and I will show you how you can do that too. So I'm really excited because we are gonna learn a lot in this course, and I hope you are too. So, see you inside. Hello guys and welcome to the course. I'm really happy that you chose this course. And together we are gonna learn a lot about Tailwind CSS and creating a front-end website. In our case, it's gonna be an agency website. So, I've created here a new folder, and here we're gonna create our new React app. So let's do that. We're gonna create it here. So we are selecting Open Integrated Terminal, and we are in the dev folder. And here we're gonna type create React app / if you want everything to be created inside this folder, or you can give it a name. I will call it front end. And it's going to create a new folder, and in there it's going to create our new React app. So let's hit enter and let's see. Creating a new React app. And right now we just have to wait a little bit. This is not going to take a long time, I think 30 seconds, but depending on your PC or laptop, it can be faster. So while this is loading, I'm going to show you what we're going to install after we are completed with this, what dependencies we need. Firstly, we need Tailwind CSS, then we're going to have React Router DOM, because this is going to be a multi-page website with an About page, a services, a contact page, and everything. And then we have Framer Motion. We will have the cool effects of the divs, and then we have React Icons to have the nice icons in our website. And I think that's it. Yeah, basically that's it. So now it's finished, and we're gonna go inside the front end folder. We're gonna open an integrated terminal, and the last one we don't need anymore. So we are in the front end folder, and here we're gonna type, or we can just copy it from Tailwind, from the Tailwind docs, like that. We can go here, and this is gonna install our Tailwind CSS dev dependency, and then we're gonna copy the next line, and this is gonna initiate the Tailwind CSS config file, like we can see here, right? So the next step is configure your template paths, and we're gonna copy this part over here. It's like all of the paths from the source and everything, with the JS, JSX, and everything, with TypeScript files and everything. So all of these all of these paths and these file sources are gonna be utilized by Tailwind CSS. So inside the content, we paste it like that. So next, we have to copy these 3 lines of code, and we're gonna have to paste them inside our index.css, our main global CSS file. So, and this is all we have to do over here. And then we can do npm run start, or in our case npm start, and we have Tailwind CSS ready to go. So let's try it out. So this is how you install Tailwind CSS on a new project. You do this basically every time or the same. It's pretty simple, just follow all the steps here and you will be good to go. So let's see. What do we have here? We have a fresh React app, right? So let's bring it over here first and let's configure it. We can close these two and then we have the index. These ones we don't need. We will clean it up a little bit, and this one we don't need, and then we can delete this, and then we can delete this, and this is pretty much done. We don't have much work here because we're going to be working in the app.js file, and we can delete the app test2 here and app that here. We don't have to do anything as well. We can just remove this and blank here, and let's see if this works. And here it is. It is working. So what else do we have to do here? Let's set up our routes and paths, right? So inside, oh, and we need one more dependency. No, we need actually all of these 3 dependencies. We forgot to install them. We only Tailwind CSS. So let's get them done now so we don't have to worry about them anymore. And we're gonna, this is React icons. You can type this in Google, React icons, but I'm also gonna leave a link to this exact page in the course notes. So, or you can just type it as I'm doing right here. npm install react /icons / save, and let's hit enter. So this is done. Next we need framer motion for the animations of our page. And then let's copy it here and just paste it, npm I framer /motion. I prefer to copy and paste them so we don't have typos and we know we're installing the right npm package. So this is done too. Next we need React router DOM to actually navigate and have routes in our page, because this is going to be a multi-site page. It's not going to be only a one site page, a static page. It's going to have an about page, a contact page, a services, and all of that good stuff. So let's install this too. This is going to go very quick as well, and it's done. So we can close these for now. We will come back to them later as we're going to use them, right? So perfect. Now let's start our development server again. So it should create a new window. Yes, here it is. And that's it. So firstly, this is our app. So here we want to have our routes, and this is how we do it. First, let's import the browser router, right? Or yeah, firstly React. import React from React, then we're gonna import like this React router DOM, and from here we need browser router, then we need routes like this, and then we need route. So what this is, this browser router is gonna wrap our application, and then we have the routes, meaning we have the different routes like home, about, contact, services, etc. And this is route, this is the individual route. So, and this is how it's gonna look like. Browser router, and inside here we're gonna have routes, and inside here we're gonna have our individual routes, and it's gonna be route like that, and it's gonna be a self-closing element. So here we have to specify the path. So where is this route gonna take us? First it's gonna be home, right? And when it takes us to the home route, it is gonna render an element. And here we have the element, and then we do this. And what element do we want here? Now let's create our homepage element, right? So this is how we're gonna be doing that. In the source, we're gonna create a new folder called components. Here we're gonna have all our page components, and here we're gonna be creating another folder called pages. Here we're gonna have our pages, and here we're gonna create another folder, homepage, and then here we can create our homepage.jsx file. Here we're gonna create RFCE to create our function and export it like this. And if you want this, I will show you what extension I use. Yep, this one is it. So in order to create it like this, guys, RAFCE, so you have this React component over here, so you don't have to write much boilerplate. You can install this extension. It is this one. ES7 plus React Redux, React Native snippets. So, and also what you can install is the Tailwind CSS snippets. This is also really useful. It shows you all the classes and like what the colors look like and everything. It's really awesome. So I would highly recommend you installing these. They're not needed, but it's gonna make your life easier. So let's move on. We have our homepage component over here. Let's create a new folder, and this is gonna call about, right? And another file about.jsx. And again, we're gonna use our extension, the ES7 React Redux React Native snippets, to create a React component like this. And we're gonna need another page, gonna be services, or yep, it's gonna be services. And here we're gonna do the same. And then we're gonna have our last page, it's gonna be contact. And perfect, we are done with our boilerplate pages. So let's close them, and here let's render them, right? So in the path, in the home path, we want to render the home page. So let's do that. And let's import it. And we have them in the source, components, pages, home page, and there it is. So perfect. So what is this saying right now? And perfect, we have the home page. So let's copy this, or first let's import the other pages. And this is going to be the about page, like that. Then we're going to import services. And then we're going to import the last one. It is going to be the contact page. Perfect. Now we can just copy this route and we can paste it 1, 2, 3 more times. And then we're going to be /about services contact. So when we're going to type here in the URL /about, it's going to render our about page component. So let's try it out. Here we have about now, right? And if we go to our about component, we can write here testing about, and it's gonna automatically render. So our routes are working, guys. Perfect. And let's do services here and then contact. So let's check them out. Services is working. Contact is working. Perfect. So now we have all our routes set up and we can start building our navigation bar. And that we're going to do in the next module. Hello and welcome back. And in this module, before we start coding the nav bar, we are gonna get the images and all the other resources that we need into our development folder. So I will link the fully completed code in this GitHub repo that you will have a link to, and you can navigate into source, and then we're gonna go into images, and here we have all the images that we need for the working site. So let me show you how they are gonna look. So all of these images, like this one right here, we can see the cool animations, like these little stars here. This is an SVJ that is included in the code. And what else? We have, when we go in the mobile version of the site, we have this icon here. We have this nice fading in images that we're also gonna add with framer motion animations too. This one as well. All these little images here. These icons, this one right here, and much more. We're gonna have all of this inside the images folder. So let's get started. Firstly, what you want to do is you can download the whole code from the GitHub repo like this, or you can download just the images that I will leave into the course section, and you can just download that. If you do it from the GitHub repo, you can navigate through source and then copy images, just like this. And then go back to your dev folder, front end, source, and then you can paste in the images right here. And we are done. We have all the images and the resources that we need to move on with the site. Perfect. So now we can start coding the navbar. Alright guys, so welcome to the first part of coding up the navigation bar. So, perfect. Firstly, what we need to do is go to Google Fonts and then select the font name Poppins. Just like that. And we want to get the regular 400 because this is what we're going to use throughout our page. It is this font right here. Okay, perfect. So go ahead and click it and you should see it here. Then go to import and just copy from import until the end of the semicolon. Just copy it, then paste it into the index.css just like here. And then go to tailwind.config.js and type in font family Poppins, not another time Poppins here with a capital P and then sans serif, just like this into the extend object. Alright, perfect. So this is how you import any Google font that you like to use it into your future websites that you will be building. So with that out of the way, you need to create a new folder that I've created here inside of the component folder called navigation, and then a navbar.jsx. And let's do this, and let's import the navbar into our navigation. So just like this. All right, we have it. So let's see, we have the navbar right here. So let's go ahead and code it. First, the navbar is going to have a main level div, and then a nav that is going to enclose the desktop navigation and the mobile navigation. So in this part, we're going to focus on the desktop navigation. And we're going to do this as comment like this and comment like this. So we know where it starts and where it ends. Perfect. And so in here, we are going to have another div. And then in this div, we're going to have an image. And this is going to be our logo. So let's call it icon. Icon, perfect. So let's import that one, right? Images / level.png. And let's add the alt tag. What are we? Oh yeah, I think we miswrote something over here. Yep, it should be right here. Alt icon, and here we see it, right? So let's make this one a little bit smaller for now. Let's add some class names first with icon. We're gonna have it with above mobile. It is gonna be, so first it is gonna be hidden in mobile, so let's hide it. In mobile it's gonna be hidden, but anything above mobile, it is gonna be a block and it's gonna show. So what this means, guys, in Tailwind CSS, it creates so first what you want it to happen in mobile, you just type it like this without a media query in front of it. So it's gonna be hidden, but if it is not on mobile, which has the min width of 640 pixels, then it's gonna be a block. So what this means, Tailwind CSS is mobile focused, all right? So everything here applies to mobile, and you have to specify above mobile what you want it to do. So above mobile, make it a block. In mobile, just hide it. Perfect. So we are gonna add above mobile of width. We're gonna do something like 35 pixels, right? Yeah, it's looking good, right? And then another height of, let's give it 35 pixels as well, so we have a nice square. Perfect. So we're done with the icon. So let's style the top level div. So here we're gonna have max width screen, overflow X hidden, and font Poppins, the font that we imported. Overflow hidden means in mobile it is not gonna have on the right side a white space. So it's gonna be that nice responsive design. So let's style the nav. Background gray 900, so we can see that. It's gonna be fixed. Above, mobile is gonna be full width. And in mobile is gonna be screen width. Z index of 20, meaning it is on top of everything. Left 0 and right 0, so it doesn't have any margins on the left and the right. And top 0, so that it covers all the area in the left, in the right, and on top. Border bottom, we're gonna have a border bottom. Border gray 400. So you have a nice little border in the bottom that's like, it's barely visible, but that gives it a nice effect. Perfect. So now let's style our div right here that has the image, our logo. So this one is gonna have a link from React Router DOM to take us somewhere, and inside here is gonna be the image. We're gonna cut that one, place it inside here, and it's gonna be 2. It's gonna take us to our home page. So if we click it, we can see, if we go /about, for example, and let's render the navigation here too. We import the navbar as that, and we render the navbar here too. And we should do this one. Like this, about. Yep, here it is. So if we click here, it's gonna take us back to the home page. So our routing works. Perfect. So we don't, yeah, we can leave this one like that for now. Perfect. So let's style the top level div. Max width of screen. XL. It's gonna be flex. Flex wrap. Item center. Justify between, so it's gonna push the logo and the buttons in each side. MX auto. Above mode mobile is gonna have a padding of 4, and in mobile is gonna have a padding bottom of 2. So perfect, we have that one out of the way. So let's add the agency name, right? So here we're gonna have a span. Level up solutions. And here we're gonna have a class of flex. Item center. So that this one is there, it is flex, and let's add a margin of left 4 so that it goes a little bit, no, not here, we need it in the span. Margin left of 4, or maybe 2, and text white, font bold, so that it is like that, or semi-bold. That is not too bold, right? And then text XL. Let's see how this looks. Perfect. This looks super, super nice. I like it a lot. So under this link, we're gonna have another div. Here we're gonna have the buttons, all right? And then we're gonna be another one here, login, right? Get started and login. So let's style this one. Background blue, padding of 4 all around the board. That's too much. Padding of 2. That looks much better. And text white. It looks much better. Rounded corners, just like that. And what else do we need now? Okay, margin left of 2, so we separate it from the login. I mean margin right, sorry. So it's like, or maybe margin right 4. Perfect, so it's not that cluttered. And then what do we want? Hover. So when we hover over it, it's gonna change the color, just like that. Or we can make it 500 so it has more subtle effect. Just like that. Let's see the real side. Yep, it is looking just like that. Yep, perfect. So, or we can have this a little bit other. We're gonna have padding on the x-axis of 2, meaning, okay, let's do it 4. Let's test it out, how it is gonna look. And then top and bottom, we're gonna have 2. Yep, now it looks a little bit better. Now it looks a little bit better. Perfect. So, and let's give it a border. Border black. Or maybe no border. Looks better without a border. So the button is pretty much completed. So on mobile we want to hide it, hidden, and then above mobile it's gonna be a block. And here we have to specify in the link, here in the link, not in the, here in the div that encloses the buttons, we're gonna have a class name of flex. And here we have it. Now let's get started with the login. This is gonna be a button just like the other one. And here we're gonna, we have to specify the types. Type button on each of them because that is important. And then we're gonna have a hidden on mobile but visible on desktop, text white, border, font medium, rounded LG, margin left 4, text SM, and then we're gonna have px4, and on hover we're gonna have a background blue 300 with opacity of 10, so it's gonna be very subtle, very subtle like that. And maybe we wanna make this margin right on this one a little bit less so that they get a little bit closer. Perfect. And this one a little bit closer as well, so they're looking much nicer right now. So, and we want to give it a little margin on the right so that it's not so close to the end, right? Perfect. So this is looking awesome right now. So what do we need now? It is the home, about, services, and the contact links. So let's get started with that, right? But before we do the home, about, services, and contact, we have to have this one. We have to have this icon that when we click, it's going to open our mobile navigation drawer. So let's incorporate that one. So we're going to go to React Icons, which we installed. And then we're going to search hamburger. So here we have it. Which one do we want to get? This one, right? So we copied this one. It is from GI. Okay, if it starts with the GI, we have to import the GI from the React Icons. And I will show you right now. So import like this from React Icons / GI, because it starts with a GI, guys. So you can have all kinds of icons here, like heart icons, and you can change the colors of these, on-click effects, and everything. It is really nice to have them, and it makes the development really easy. So let's see. So in mobile, this should all disappear. So we can see now we only have this one. We are gonna style this one later, and let's see if it works. All right. So now the navigation. Let's make the navigation a little bit bigger. All right. So on mobile, we're gonna make it a little bit of wider, so we can do that really easy. We can do the width of. Oh, we have the width screen here. Now we need to add height. We can do that height of, what do we want? 10 pixels. It is too small. We can do 30 pixels, 40 pixels, until we find the 50 pixels. This looks perfect. So, and this one we are gonna fix later. All right? Or we can also fix it right now too, right? Why not? Margin top 2, and it's gonna be in the middle. So this is how easy it is, guys. All right? And to not destroy our desktop version, we add the margin top that we added to in desktop 0. All right? And the height that we added here, we just need to copy this one and then do SM. Always add this one, right? If we added 50 there and it was 0 before, add 0 again. So, oh, we have something here. Now, oh, height is 0, so we don't want that. So we want to do what we want to do here. You see, sometimes it happens, guys. Sometimes these coding errors happen. So let's try removing this one. What happens? Yep, it is looking like that. And if we remove this one too, what happens? Perfect. So now it gets back to its original height, right? So where are we declaring the height here again? We can take a look at that. That is not it. Fixed screen top border. No. And margin XXL. So let's add this one again. We will figure it out. And let's do height-auto. Perfect. So on mobile, it's gonna have a height of 50 pixels, and then on desktop, it's gonna have auto height. Perfect. So now we made it responsive, right, guys? So we have a good looking first impression, or like the first draft of the navbar in desktop and in mobile. So let's add the icon here, right? So we have the button here. Let's add another button. And here we're gonna have the GI Burger menu, just like that. And here we can see this like the tiny icon on the right. So let's make it a little bit bigger. So we're gonna have it height /4. Let's see how it looks. That doesn't change. All right, I think we have to add this one here. Height 6. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Let's see with size. Yep, and it gets bigger. So we have to add size. All right, perfect. So let's make it 40. Let's see how it looks. That's too big. 30 looks a little bit better, and I think this one is good. So margin tab auto. That doesn't do anything. Margin tab 2. Then we have it in the middle, and we're gonna have a margin left of 2. I mean margin right, sorry, of 2. So perfect. So let's make it white. And add an opacity so that it's like blended in. You can blend it in more. Let's see how 70 looks. It looks perfect. It looks so nice. So let's add the state hook. So a state hook. What is a state hook? So it starts with the initial state, and when we are gonna click the button, it is gonna change the state, and that is gonna determine when the navigation bar pops open or closes back off. So how do we do it? How do we do that? Use state snippet. So, and let's auto import use state. Click it like that. And it's gonna start with false because the navigation is gonna be false, right? It's gonna be closed. So what is it saying here? State is not defined. State is not defined. Why? Okay, so set open and set open. Perfect. So we are going to add an on click here. And this is going to this is going to fire a function, which is going to be the set open into the opposite of open. All right. It is going to take the open, which the value is false. So open takes the value of false, guys. And when we click, we run a function that sets the value of open into the opposite of open. So in this case, it's going to be always the opposite. If it is false, it's going to make it true. If it is true, it's going to make it false. And you will have this effect. You will have close it, and then close it, and then close it, and then. Perfect. So let's console.log it, right? The value of open. So let's see if it's working. So perfect. True, false, true, false, true, false. It is working. Our button is working and it is setting the state. So we want to make it only visible in mobile. So it's going to be and it's gonna, when we're going here, it's gonna be visible. Perfect. So now what we need is these ones. So let's go. Here we're gonna create a div. We are finished with this one. Now we're finished with this div. And then we're gonna have another div here. And then we're gonna have the unordered list. And then we're gonna have the list items, home, oh, it's not here. Wait, let me copy them first, then we're gonna worry about that. What do we have here now? About services contact. And contact, all right? So let's make this flex. Flex. And justify center. and let's copy this one. So we have to place this one here in the middle. Perfect. So we're gonna control and then click all of them, and class name padding of 2, so it separates them, or padding of 4 separates them. No, I think padding of 2 is better. So that one looks nice, and then we're gonna have text white, and then we're gonna have hover text blue 400, and then what do we need? What do we need? I think this one is good when you hover. Okay, and cursor pointer, right? No, not there. Oh, sorry. Okay, we can hold Alt and we can drag it like this. Hold Alt and drag it like that. Cursor pointer. Perfect. So, and inside all of these, we're gonna have to have a link, not just home. And then we're gonna have home, and this link is gonna take us to home. Let's do it here too. About. Slash about. And let's copy this one to make it a little bit faster. Services and contact. Contact. So let's see if it works. We are in the about page, home page, services, and contact. So the navigation is fully working, guys. Perfect. We have our desktop navigation set and ready. So you can add a little bit more padding that I added right here, but that is preference wise, however you want. We can add a little bit of padding, so I can show you. We can add here margin right 2 or margin right 4. Yep. And then we can add this into this one as well. And the third one. So everyone has a margin right, so you can separate them and make them look however you like. Perfect. So in the next module, we're going to continue with the mobile navigation that pops up like this. This is going to be easy as well. It's going to be fun to learn. So see you in the next module. Alright guys, welcome back, and now we're gonna continue to code up the navigation for the mobile version, like here. So let's continue. So first we have to go on mobile like this, and then we have to remove the height here in the nav so that we can add our drawer. Alright, and everything drops down just like that. Next we have to hide these ones because we're gonna have them like this. So let's do that. So we are gonna say above mobile, make it flex, otherwise hide it, and we have the navigation like that. Perfect. So what do we need now? We need now the top level div for the mobile navigation, and we're gonna give it a dynamic class. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this, and here we're gonna incorporate our open. So when open is true, then we want it to show, so we're not gonna add any classes. We're gonna say no. But else, when open is false, we're gonna add the class of hidden, because false, we want it to be hidden. So, and we're gonna give it a height. We're gonna give it a height of 17 rem, which you can hover over. It's 272 pixels. So, and we click on it, and it does what it is supposed to do. It opens up our drawer, closes up our drawer, opens up our drawer, closes up our drawer. And if we go on desktop version, it looked just like before. Perfect. So next what we need is, we're gonna have an unorganized list, and here we're gonna have our items. So let's open up the drawer, and we're gonna type in list item, and inside this list item we're gonna have a link, and inside the link we're gonna have our name. So we're gonna say home, and we should see it here. Perfect. So let's copy this 1, 2, 3 more times, and we're gonna say here about services contact. So let's add some classes to the li. So this is gonna be pretty easy. We're gonna have text white. We're gonna have a hover of or 400, just like before. And if we hover over here, it's gonna be blue. But we are on the mobile version now, so it doesn't recognize the cursor, but the hover is there. You can leave this out however you want, but it will have a nice effect when you click on it. So I'm gonna leave it in. We're gonna have font semi-bold, PL/8, cursor pointer, padding bottom of 4, padding top of 6. And it's looking much better, right? So the first one looks awesome. So let's copy them all from here. We just don't need the padding top, because we only want to have here that much padding. On the other ones, we don't want that. So let's copy it here too. And it's gonna look just like the other one. Let's do that one more time here. And let's do that one more time here. So, you see guys, it's pretty simple. It's very simple. With just a few classes, we can have a really nice looking navigation bar. So, what else do we need here? We need to add the to the links. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna hold down Control, and we're gonna click where we want to type, and we're gonna do to, and we're gonna go slash, and here we're gonna have about services and contact. Perfect. So let's test them out. We are in the about page, and we're back in the home page. So our links are working, guys. Perfect. So let's move on to the profile. So under the UL, I'm gonna do it profile section. I'm gonna comment it out, and here we're gonna have a top level div, and this div is gonna have a few classes. Pixel, width of 87. This one worked good the last time I checked, to have this separation here. And we're gonna have a padding left of 8, or no padding left of 8. We're gonna have a margin left of 4. Perfect. So that is like in the middle, and we can make this a little bit shorter so it looks, or you can play around with it and have your own size, and this is gonna look awesome. So let's add some opacity so that it blends in, and perfect, we have that nice looking divider over there. We can do it with 30. Perfect. Now it looks awesome. All right, just like here is like a bit wider. We can do that too. If we want, we can make it 50, and it's now looking very, very nice. So let's have the profile down, right? Inside this div, we're gonna have another div, and this one is gonna have an image inside, self-closing tag, source of, profile image, and we need to import this. So let's go and do that. Oh, it was with the yep, and we're gonna get this from our image folder. Let's find it, slash, and it should be, let's check again, images, hero level, profile.png. You can always check, guys, and you can see how it is. Profile image is not defined. Okay, we have it, I think we have it right, profile.png. Perfect. Now let's go back and paste it in right there. So yep, we have it right here. Let's add alt tag like that, and let's style it a bit, right? We have a W of 24, or is that too much? So we should do it 14. Now it's looking much, much nicer, right? We have a margin left of 8, margin top of 4, and it's gonna be flex. So that is looking good. Now the top level div here needs some classes as well to make it look good. We're gonna do it flex, and the line is going up right now, and we're gonna have cursor pointer. So when we hover over here, it's a pointer. So under this image, we're gonna have a paragraph tag, and here we're gonna say Sam, and another one Smith, just like that. So the paragraph's gonna have a few classes as well, and let's click on both of them so we can do it at the same time. And they're gonna be my/auto, so they're in the middle. Margin my means margin top and margin bottom of auto. With Tailwind CSS we can do that pretty easy. They're gonna have a margin left of 4, but the bottom one is gonna have a margin left of 2, and then we are gonna continue writing on both lines here, because they're gonna both have text white, and they're gonna both be font slash, not front, font slash semi-bold. Perfect, looking much, much nicer. And then under this div, guys, under this div that encloses the image and the two paragraphs, we're gonna have another paragraph, and here we're gonna have the email. samsmith@email.com, or you can name it whatever you want. So, and here we're gonna have some classes as well. So there's gonna be margin top and bottom auto, and then it is gonna be margin left off. We're gonna give it a custom pixels. It's gonna be 103. I thought this works best, but you can play around with it and you can have your own margins, guys, and see whatever works best. And this is gonna be -27 pixels. Oh, I think I misdid that. So perfect. Now it's looking how it is supposed to, right? So, and then we're gonna have text X, small text here, and then it's gonna be font light. Then it's gonna be text gray 200 with opacity of 60. And then now it's looking much cleaner and much nicer. All right. So under this div, so we have the paragraph of the email. Then under this div, we're gonna have another div, and this is gonna be the button. So here we're gonna have a few classes. This is gonna be flex and then justify end, so that the button goes to the end. All right, and so we're gonna have another div here, and then this div is gonna have a few classes as well. It's gonna be margin top of minus 42 pixels. So now we're gonna have the button, and this is gonna be log out, and the button is there, but it is okay. The button is there. Let's remove this one and let's see where it is. Okay, so we have to have margin top of, let's try 10. If it goes down, that is too much. Or let's try margin top auto. That doesn't work. Let's try margin. If it is going to be centered, no. So we have to have our own custom margin. All right, let's see. Let's see if the percentages are working. Okay, that's looking much better. Let's see, 6%, 8, and it is right in the middle. Perfect. So now we're gonna style, this is done here. Now we're gonna style the button, and we're gonna give it a class name of text white, so that the text is white. Then font semi-bold, so that it's looking a little bit bolder. We're gonna give it a border, as we can see, and we're gonna have rounded XL, just like that. And then we're gonna have top and bottom padding of 2, and then we're gonna have left and right padding of 4, so that it looks like a button. And now we have to fix the margin top a little bit more. That is 2, and we're back in the middle. Perfect. So let's see, 6%, how much it is. Yep, that looking much better. And let's give it margin left 2 as well, so that we push it a little bit. I mean margin right, sorry, margin right, so that we push it a little bit to the left side, or maybe 4. Margin right, sorry, here 4. I think that's gonna be too much, but you can play around with it. All right, perfect. That is looking really nice. So let's add a hover property, and we're gonna have a background, or let's do gray 200 / opacity of 20. So when we hover over it, it's gonna be this. Let's make it 100 here. All right, it's looking much better. And then we can add a background of blue as well, but I don't think that's gonna look much better than gray. But you can try it out. You can have it blue here or gray. I prefer gray because it's like, yeah, when you click to it, you know that you click to it, and the users know that they clicked on it, so that's always better to add. So perfect. Now we're gonna need this one. We're gonna need this one here. So that is really easy to do. We have to go down under this div where we have the button, and let's see, have a P here. Okay. Okay, we have that. So let's got this one here. Let's go one div below and let's see where it lands. And we have it right there. Perfect. So let's make it flex and justify center to center it. And it's gonna be centered. And let's give it, and let's go here to the paragraph. Margin top of 4. No, we don't want, yep, that is looking good. So let's make it a little bit wider. So that is looking nice. So margin top, let's try 6 now, if it is in the bottom, or 8, 10, and that is looking really, really good. So, or we should make this 8, and we should make this 18. Let's see how this one looks. That is a bit too short, and that is perfect. So, and then, or we should give this a custom class to make it pixel perfect. So we're gonna give it margin top 25 pixels, and that is looking really, really nice. So you have a lot of room to play with, guys, with your own margins, and you can make it just like how you wanted it. All right, perfect. So let's give this one also text gray 100 with opacity of 10, so that is like really blended in, or maybe 20. Or let's see how 30 looks. That looks really nice. And then let's make the text small, text SM. And now it's looking really, really nice. So we are pretty much finished with the navigation bar. Everything is working. It is looking really, really nice. So one thing I want to try is get this one, the profile div, when we have this. Let's give it a margin right of minus 10 pixels. Let's see if it goes a little bit to the left. No, it doesn't go a little bit to the left. Let's add this one. Sorry, not margin right. Let's make the margin left a little bit less. Yep, it went. Or let's not give it at all. Let's see how it looks. Looks even better. Or you can give it a custom class of minus 5 pixels, for example. It will go all the way to the left, or minus 10. It's gonna go more, and it's looking even better. So we are finished with the nav bar. Alright guys, welcome back. And in this module, we are gonna start coding up the hero section. This one right here, until the break. So let's get started. So in this section, or in this module, I want to show you a nice place, or a nice component library, which is called TailGrids. So here we have components, we have templates also, which are like totally pre-made, which you can preview and you can buy, of course, but we are going to focus on the free ones, and we're going to focus on the components. So browse all components. Perfect. So here we want to search hero. Here we have headers and hero area. So these look similar to ours, but what we need is the free one right here. So you can see it has a lot of similarity from the one that we have. We have just changed the background color, we have added the stars over here, played around with the border radiuses, added a new button here, and changed up the text and made the text gradient. So it is like a nice flowing text with our image here. So they both flow very nicely with the blue and the green, and it has a generally nice feel to it. So what you want to do when you come to TailGrids and you want to take a component from here, a free component, which you can use in your websites, it saves you a lot of time. developing the boilerplate or the base. So after you get this, you can play around and you can have it like with 2 images here. You can have a main level div and then 2 images, or you can have more buttons here, different companies, make them stretch out till the end. Have another section here with images or a carousel underneath. You can do all kinds of things, but as a start, I really recommend taking some of these free components and then adding your own touch to it. So let's get started. So in the top right corner you can see HTML and React. So what we want is, we want to take the raw HTML, which is gonna be the navbar ends here. If you want to take the navbar too, you can take it, but in our case we have our own custom-made navbar, so we don't need that one. So we're only gonna copy this one until the end, alright? Until it says hero section end. So let's copy all of it. Hero section end, perfect. Here it is. So we can copy that one, and then we can go up to our components folder. So in our components folder, we're gonna have a new folder called hero section. Hero section. So a new file here. And we have it. So let's render this hero section in our home page. So let's go to our home page, and under the navbar we want to have the hero section, and we click here so it is auto imported, and we have it right here. So we cannot see it right now because we need to add a little of padding over here. So margin top, we're gonna say 10. Let's see if it appears. Okay, it doesn't appear. Let's see if it appears. Yup, here it is, hero section. So then in our hero section we also want to have font pop-ins on our top main level div. Perfect. So here now we can paste our component that we copied. Alright, and let's say component from TailGrids. So let's do this, and then component from TailGrids end, and comment it out, and let's paste it inside. So first we want to remove these comments because they're not valid here, they're valid in HTML, and also the one on top here. So what else do we need here? We have an anchor tag. We want to replace this straight away with a link, which we are using, and this link is gonna use the to property to take us somewhere, and for now we're gonna leave it like this. So let's do this one more time, like here, and then replace this with 2, and then add our hashtag. So everything else looking pretty nice. So what does our site say? Right now it's looking perfect. So we have the base template here. Alright, nice. Now let's start to customize it. Alright. So we want to say here you can. We can copy it from our site here, so we don't have to type a lot, right? Here you can level up your business, and paste it like right here. Here you can level up your business. So let's make the text gradient first. Okay. To do that, we can achieve it with the class of text transparent, and then background clip text. And then we're gonna add background gradient to the right, and we're gonna do from blue 400 to emerald 600, I believe it was. Yep, and here we have our text. So let's remove this one. So this is how you can create gradient text, guys, in Tailwind CSS. So we can test this. If we make it 900 here, you can see like a more drastic difference. Or you can make this red and your text gonna be like this. If your site is gonna use like red and blue colors, this is a really nice color combo. So let me show you. We will add here text 5XL to make it way bigger. And here we have something text. Okay, it's 4XL here. We don't need that one. So we should make it a little bit bigger, huh? Right? Alright, so to increase the text, we have to modify this one right here. We have to place it in a span. So we're gonna do it right now. Like this. And then we're gonna be here. Just like that. So, and we have almost the same design as here. We just have to change the color back from red to blue 400. Perfect. Here we have our nice flowing gradient text. So let's add a little bit of padding to our div. Let's go to the second top level div and padding X of 4. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's looking a bit nicer, and 6 looking a bit nicer as well. Let's try 8, looking good. Let's try 10, and I think this looks very, very nice. So let's remove now the margin top from here because we don't need that anymore. It has margin on its own, and now it's looking really, really nice. So let's go here and copy this paragraph text, and we can place it into our paragraph here. You can find all this text inside the GitHub repo, and you can copy everything so you have the exact same look as we here. So okay, this first button is named PG Primary, which is a class defined by TailGrids. We can define our own classes too if you go on the Tailwind CSS configurations, but that would be unnecessary work since Tailwind CSS is in itself so easy to use. So we just have to do like background blue, and there is the button. So perfect. And we also can find the hover property here. And we can do background blue 500. And we have this nice little button here. So let's customize this one. So what we can do is, again, to save us some time, because this one has SVJs, we can have an icon here from React Icons, or we can make it like here just to say take a look. So it's gonna be this link item. We don't need this one. So we have an unorganized list, then we have one list item, then the second list item here we can delete. You see guys, it's really easy to just take a boilerplate component from TailGrids and then customize it to your liking. So let's paste that here, and we have the same exact button again. So here we have a margin left of 4, let's add it. So it is like a bit to the right. Let's add margin left 6. Now it's looking much better. So background, we're gonna give it a background of blue 200. So it's gonna be like that. Let's see how the text here, the text is black over here. Text black. And then we're gonna, I think we should do this a bit lighter with a 90 opacity so that it is not so much standing out. So now it's looking really good. I like it a lot. So we should delete this one since it is overriding with this. And hover, we want to do a light blue of blue 300. Let's see. When we hover here, we have that light blue. We can even go farther, make it blue 200. And that's gonna have that really nice, because it doesn't have the opacity, it's gonna have that nice transition effect. So perfect. Now let's import our hero icon. I mean our hero image, like this one right here. So, and let's play around with the rounded edges. Alright, so let's import that one. Let's go to our images. And here we have hero image.jpg. So find our images folder and then hero image.jpg. Let's copy this one and let's find the image. Okay, let's refresh it. What does it say here? Module not found. All right. Let's have a small H, big I. Do we? Oh yeah, it has a capital I. Sorry. So now it is all fine. So we have some of our clients. Let's see where the image is, and this is the hero image. So let's see what it is. All right. So we have our div over here, which is the one of the main divs, and then we have get started. Oh, we need to change that one to take a look. Okay, we have both take a look here, so we can have get started and take a look. So perfect, looking really nice. So we have our clients over here, that's not it, and we have our image, so the image right here. So we want to delete the source over here, which is a string, and then we want to open the braces, the curly braces, and then we want to paste in our hero image. So here we have it, perfect. And let's add some classes. We want to add some rounded borders, so let's start with that. We want to be rounded to the left side of 20%. Let's see how that looks. So we have these ones too done. And then we have to round it up in the bottom right a little bit too. So bottom right, and we can give our custom value. Let's see, 5%, and that is looking really good. So let's try 6. How it looks even better, and I'm satisfied with this look, so I'm gonna leave it as that. But first I'm gonna give margin top here of 10. Let's see if that's gonna take the image a little bit down. Okay, that's too much. 4, that's looking better. Let's try 6, and it is in the middle. Perfect. So as we look here, we have almost the same design. The only thing we are missing is the stars, and to add this light background color to it. Let's add the background color so we can differentiate it from the others. And let's do, it's gonna be a custom color, E0, 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 and it's gonna be like that. So we can remove the background white here, and it's looking really, really nice. It's looking exactly like our initial design on the website, on the live website that we will also deploy on Netlify. Perfect. So let's add the stars. Stars.png, and let's incorporate them. So here is our image, and let's add the stars. We're gonna add another image here. Oops, sorry, it is supposed to be a self-closing tag. Source gonna be stars, and alt gonna be stars as well. So let's give it a class name, Z20, so it is on top of everything. Height 10. Let's see if we can see it. We can add here absolute. And then what we can do is give it a margin top so that it appears. And what I found that works is minus 105%. Then give it a right of minus 8%. And the stars should have appeared. So let's try to cut this one and place it here. So it is image, image, and then we have the span, right? Okay, so let's see where they are. Okay, let's give it a width of 28 maybe. Let's see if it appears. And there it is. It's almost. Okay, let's give it a bit more to the right, minus, so that it comes up. That is too much, 5%, and it's looking awesome. So opacity is gonna be 70%, and then when we hover over, opacity is gonna be 100. So when we hover over, we have this nice little effect. Perfect. So let's make now this hero image, and all these sections have this cool little animation when they pop out. This animation, you can see this one fades in and this one also. So to do that, we need to import Framer Motion, and this one we're gonna do on the next module. Alright guys, welcome back, and in this module we're gonna animate our divs. So like here in our real website, it's gonna be a little cool animation. This is gonna come from bottom to up. This is gonna have a blur and it's gonna slide in really nicely, and this is gonna look really awesome. So let's get started. First we have to import motion from Framer Motion. Just like that. And then we wanna have a motion div here. Motion.div, just like that. So, and this div is gonna take some variants, just like that. And these variants are gonna be when it is visible. It is gonna have a opacity of 1. And then it is gonna have a yep, now it's fixed. And then it's gonna have a Y of 75, so that it comes from the Y-axis to 75, or we should say X here because we want it from the bottom up. All right. And it's gonna have another one called hidden. And here opacity is gonna be 0, so that it is not visible. And then X is gonna be, oh, here X is gonna be 75. And when it is visible, we want it to be back in its original place. So this also is gonna have some initial states. Initially, it is gonna be hidden. Yep, just like that. And then when we animate it, it is gonna be visible. It's gonna take these properties. So perfect. And what else do we need? We need a transition. So what is it gonna do when it is transitioning? And here we're gonna have another object, and the duration is gonna be 0.5 seconds, and delay is gonna be 0.25 seconds, so that it doesn't animate immediately when we load up the page, but it has a short delay. Perfect. So this is all that we need in our motion div. So let's place what we want to animate inside our motion div. So we want this h1 and the paragraph, right? Okay, let's cut it, put it inside our motion div, just like that. And as you can see, it is coming up really nicely. But it is coming up from the right side. We don't want that. We want it to come from the bottom. So let's see if that works. Now it comes from the bottom up. It should, oh yeah, we have to specify Y here too, so that it goes back to its original position, and there you can see. So, and let's check how it looks on mobile. Yep, we'll have to fix the mobile version too, because it is a little bit bigger than we would like to, so let's fix that. We have it here. So this is gonna be, the H1 is text X8XL. So this has to be on desktop like that, and then it's gonna be text LG or maybe XL on mobile. So perfect. That looks, or maybe 2XL. Let's see how that looks. Yep, a little bit better. And let's fix the other text here. So we will say in desktop, anything above mobile, meaning desktop, it is gonna be text 8XL, but otherwise it's gonna be text maybe 4XL. Let's see how this looks. That is a little bit too small, so 6 maybe. Let's try 7. Yeah, this looks really nice. Or maybe 6, so that it's not too much in our face. So perfect. And let's do the same to our paragraph. All right. And we're gonna say text SM maybe. Yep, this looks really nice. And we're gonna say above mobile, it's gonna be text base, just like that. And let's switch back to desktop. We have the same design and the same layout as before. So let's see how it animates on mobile. It comes up really nicely. So let's do that with the buttons as well. And we will have another motion.div. just like that. And we're gonna copy in the buttons, just like that, place them inside our motion div, and then let's give them our effects. So copy that one, paste it inside here. So our buttons are gonna come from the left side, and here we have to change the X and make it -75. And let's see, they come really nicely from the left side to the right side, back to their initial position. So this is looking really good now. Perfect. Now let's animate the last one, the image. Okay, perfect. So let's find our image. You can also animate this one, guys, the clients here. And yeah, maybe let's do that too. And here we are gonna have a different animation. Here, what we're gonna do is, it is not gonna have a movement, but rather it is only gonna appear. Meaning it's gonna be hidden and then it's just gonna appear. So, and we will add another duration here so that it's a bit longer and it appears really nicely. Perfect. So here is our hero image alongside with the dots and the star. So what we can do is create another motion.div or animate this existing one. So let's do that. Let's animate the existing one, and we don't need to type div twice. So just like that, paste in our variance initial state animate transition. Perfect. So here what we want to do is we just want to remove the minus from the 75 so that it comes from the right side to the left side. So let's see. Perfect. All right. So, and then we want to add some blur to it. And this is how we add blur to it. So we're gonna add another property here called filter. And this filter is gonna take a value of blur 8 pixels. And then we can copy this. You see, it's blurry right now. You can reduce this to 5 pixels. It's gonna be a little less blurrier, and I think that is really nice. And then we can paste it here, and that is gonna be 0 pixels. No, we should do it when it is visible 0 pixels, and when it is hidden 5. So you can see now it animates from the right to the left, and it has a blur in the beginning, and then it becomes clear. This is a really nice flowing animation. So we are completed with the hero section. We have our animations, our mobile looks really good too, and we don't have overflow. So it's like one screen and we don't have white space on the right. So perfect. But just in case, I would add here overflow X hidden. I would just add it like to be sure that we don't have an overflow and that on mobile everything looks nice. So perfect. Alright, welcome back. And in this module we are gonna start creating the features section, like this one here. So let's take a look at it again. So we will have these nice icons here, the animations, the hover effect with the shadow when you hover over it, so that the picture looks nice and professional. And also we'll have these little dividers that we're gonna add to this section. Perfect. So let's start. What we want to do is go to the source folder and create a new folder. Let's close up the other one so it is looking a little bit cleaner. So let's call it features. Perfect. So in here we want to create a new file called features as well. Features.jsx. We're gonna use our ES7 snippet to create our component. Perfect. Or if you wanna train to write React, you can type it yourself. It's up to you guys. So what we wanna do is First, inside our initial div here, we want to give it some classes, and this is going to be max width of screen, overflow X hidden, and font bobbins. So this is what we do on all our sections. Perfect. And let's leave it in like that. Let's go to the home page, and under the hero section, let's have our features and self-closing tag just like that. So let's see, and here it is, we have our features. Nice. So let's try, or let's start to code it up. Perfect. So we can add a comment here. And just like that, so we know where it starts and where it ends. And then we want to go to MambaUI. This is a UI component library that is absolutely free to use with a MIT license. So you can use it on all of your projects, and it will save you time creating boilerplate code. So we could code it ourselves. We could start with H1, a paragraph, have one section here with two divs. One div would be on the right side, one div on the left side, one div on the right side. On the left side div, we would have our H3, our paragraph, and then our icons with a span of these. It would take us much longer than starting with a component from MambaUI. So we will go on the features section here, and we will select the one that we like. You have a wide range of components here, but we will select this one. So let's go to JSX, because this is what we want. We don't want the view or the HTML, so we want the JSX. Copy this one, and let's paste it here, just like that. And let's see how it looks in our website. So with few clicks, we achieved this nice looking layout. And now we can start to customize it. Perfect. So firstly, let's try to import the icons. All right, let's do that. So we're gonna have logo 1 from and it's gonna be, let's see how they're called. Features. Okay, let's go to features. Wait. Let's go to features, and then F1 through F6. F1 through F6. So F1 dot PNG, like that. Perfect. So we have it. So let's copy this one 5 more times. Okay, and let's change the numbers here. 6. Nice. So let's do that here too. And we have all of them. You should have these images too inside the images folder that you can download from the GitHub repo. So your website looks exactly like ours here, guys. Perfect. Now let's implement them here. Okay, let's find, this is one here and this paragraph is here. So under this one we have a div that encloses all of these. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So we don't want to edit this div, not this div, not this div, but the SVJ. We're gonna remove the SVJ, and then we're gonna add our image. Whoops. And the source is gonna be logo 1. And as we can see, it looks really nice. So what we want to do is remove this background right here. And here we go. It looks perfect, just like in our website. So just with a few clicks and with a few icons, we could achieve this nice looking UI. Perfect. Let's remove that one as well. And let's remove this one as well too. So we're gonna have our own images there. So perfect. Now we need to add a alt tag here so that we don't get that underline. Logo 1, and let's copy this one. Here is the second SVJ, and let's copy that too. Let's make it 2 here and 2 here. So let's do that one more time. Perfect. 3 here and 3 here. So perfect. Now let's change the background color. Let's make it white. So we want to do is remove this dark here because we don't need it, so that the text is gray 100 always. Or no, we're gonna need a text of black and remove this one. So the text is gonna be black, or the section text. Yes, we will fix that one. So let's remove this one. The background is white now. So wait, text is not going to text gray. All right, so we have it like this. We need to remove the text grays. So perfect. Let's remove this one as well. And where do we have it? Another one here. Where do we have it? Another one here. This one. This one. Wherever you're seeing text gray 400, just remove it, because we are going to customize the component ourselves and we don't need that. Or you can hold Control D and you can select all of them and you can just remove them, and they're gonna appear just like that. So let's do that again with background gray 500. Or no, do we want that? This is the image. Okay, we don't want to remove that one. We want to remove, let's see, it is here. We want these paragraphs to be black as well, so it is on the second one. So let's go from the top. This is the first div. Everything looking perfect here. Oh no, this is the main level div. Sorry. Let's find the, yep, this one. This is these ones. And then this is here. Okay, from here, we need to remove this one. And now we can see the text is going to be black there. And we need to remove this one. So the text is black there too. Then we need to remove this one as well. And this one as well. Perfect, so everything is looking just how we want it to. Alright, so let's fix the images here. Alright, so, okay, we need to go a little bit more up. Okay, EM. We are here, perfect. So let's remove the violet colors. 1, 2, and 3. So, and let's add our images. Here we need to find the SVJ again, and let's remove it. We have our image, and here we're gonna have the logo 4, and then we're gonna have an alt. Whoops. Alt logo 4. Perfect. Let's copy this one. Oh, it went one down. Okay, so we need to go one more up. Perfect. And then we should do it, paste it right here. This is going to be logo 4, and this other one is going to be logo 5. And then the last one is going to be logo 6. Perfect. So we are getting really close to looking like this. So let's add the text. Copy this one. Let's go from the top. Paste it here. Copy the paragraph. Paste it right here. And then copy the title. Paste it right here. Copy the paragraph. Paste it right here. And you will have all of these in the GitHub repo, guys. So you can have the same text, the same paragraph, or if you want to, you can write your own text or what you want your website to be about and what features it has, so you can have your own text and features. You can customize this however you want, and you can use this site and template in your projects, or if you're doing freelance sites, you can use this and you can offer it to your clients. So perfect. And then we want this one right here. So, and then we want another one like this here, and this one here. So, and then we want this one to be here, and this one to be here. We're just going down. All right, we're going down each paragraph at a time, so we don't make mistakes. So this is some lorem ipsum text. This is some dummy text. It comes really nice in handy if you are doing front-end development. You can get the components from MambaUI. It's completely free to use. It saves you a lot of time coding up the boilerplate, and you will have a nice little responsive design. So I think we are done. Let's take a look at the real website, and everything is looking super nice. Perfect. So let's add the images, add the hover effect, and add the animations. So let's do that. Copy one of these 2 times, and then it's going to be image 1 and image 2. This is going to be the fb11.png. Okay, no, this one will be the fb22.png, fb11.png. Perfect. So let's find the images. So the images should be under our logo 3, under this one should be the image, and here we have it. This image comes from Unisplash, and it's a random image in our website, okay? But now it couldn't find it, so it shows this dummy text. We want to remove this one, and we want to have our own custom image. So here is going to be image 1, and we can say here image 1. So we have alt. Now it's looking really nice. And now let's do that for the other one too. Under the logo 6, we can go to source, and we can do it just like that, and we can have image 2, and here image 2. Perfect. Now let's add this hover effect here. So in the images, we want to add some classes, and we should go back to the first image, and here we want to add TAOS translate of X, and here we're gonna go 200 pixels, and we're gonna do TAOS opacity 0, hover, translate Y, and translate Y2, and then it's gonna have a transition, and it's gonna be ease in out. And also we need duration. Duration 300 works really good. And then on hover also we want to drop a shadow. Select it like that. Drop shadow XL. So let's try it out. It is animating, but it is going down. Okay, so we want here X, not Y. No, it's going on. Okay, Y was good. And we should do it. This is how we can fix it. If we want it to go up, we should say minus translate Y2, so that it doesn't go down, but it goes up. So this is how you create a hover animation, guys, with this nice little shadow. And in the future, if you create like blog post cards or any form of card, and you want a nice little hover animation when they hover over it, this is how you do it. You add TAOS, translate X, 200 pixels, TAOS, opacity 0, hover, minus, translate Y2 if you want it to go up, transition, ease in out, so that it has that nice ease in and out transition effect, duration 300, so that it goes slow up. You can test this if you do it 100 here, it's gonna go much faster. But we don't want that. We want it to go smoothly up. So 300 works always really fine. And then you can hover and drop shadow XL so that it has a shadow when you hover over it. Perfect. And the ease in out also makes it so that it goes up and then goes smoothly down again. Perfect. So let's do this with our second image. Let's copy it all over. And then let's go to image 2 and let's add them classes. Perfect. So here we have a nice little animation as well. So now on the next section on the next module, we're going to animate these two images, and we're going to animate this icon so they can come from left to the right, and these ones too, and this image is going to come from the right to the left. It is going to have a blur maybe too, and this one too. And then we're gonna make it so that when we are on mobile, it doesn't have an animation, because on mobile, we are gonna make this animate when it is in view. So when we are loading up the page, this one animates initially, and then when we are viewing this one, then it animates. So we are gonna use ref hook from React, and we're gonna make this animate when we are looking at it, just like these ones we're gonna do in the future. So you will learn the use ref hook as well, and it is gonna be really easy, and we are gonna achieve it in just a few lines of code. Perfect. All right, welcome back, and now we're gonna animate our features section. So let's start our server back. npm start. And our server is live. Perfect. So right now this is animating as soon as the page loads, you can see. So what we want to do is we want to animate the section when it is in view. Just like that. When you scroll down, it comes like that nicely. So firstly, we want to implement our use reference hook from React. So we're going to create const ref. It's going to be use ref from React, and it is going to take a null property. So we have that, and then we're going to create isInView constant. It is going to be use view from framer motion. and this one is gonna take in the reference. Perfect. So then what we need is our main controls. So when the animation is starting, it's gonna be use animation from frame or motion. We need this one as well. And then we need our use effect hook. Use effect like this, then it's gonna be a function here. And then we're gonna have a dependency here like that. And it's gonna be in view. The dependency is gonna be this one. Is in view, sorry. Is in view, just like that. So we are gonna say when the page is loading, if is in view, if our component is in view, meaning we have scrolled to that section and it is in our viewport, we are gonna use the main controls that we created, and we're gonna use .start, and then this is gonna give a property to our animation and it is gonna make it visible. So just like we have done in our hero section, so initially it's gonna be hidden, and when we load up it's gonna be visible. But right now we are gonna make it so that when we scroll to it, then we're gonna make it visible. Now we wanna go to the div that we wanna animate. So let's see which one animates here. They are animating, they're coming from down up. Okay, let's make them animate first. So let's focus on this one. Empowering businesses is gonna stay just like that. So innovation begins here. This is gonna be animated as well. So let's create a motion div. Oh, sorry. We have to import motion from frame or motion. So let's do that. Motion from frame or motion, and then we are going to go here. Okay, this is advanced algorithm solutions. Yep. Oh yeah, this one is this. We don't have to create a div. We can just make this div here a motion div. And yep, just like that. Perfect. So this one is gonna take a few properties, just like we did before. It's gonna have the variance, and it is gonna be hidden is gonna be opacity 0. Let's have a space here, and then let's say y 75. Then it's gonna be visible. When it is visible, the opacity is gonna be 1, so it is visible, and y is gonna be 0 back to its original position. So we have the variance. Perfect. And then we need the initial state. Let's do it here. Initially, it is gonna be hidden. And then what we need else is animate. So here, instead of saying visible, so that it will animate when the page loads, we are gonna have here our main controls. So the main controls here uses the use animation hook from frame or motion, and when it is in view, the main controls is gonna start animation, meaning that it is gonna add visible to the animation. So it is gonna add these properties to the animate function. So, and we will have these properties play out whenever we are scrolling to this section, instead of doing it right when the page loads. And then we have the last property called transition. And then here we have an object. We have duration. We're gonna make it 0.5 initially, and then delay 0.25. So one more thing that we need here is our reference. So that it knows that it is in view. And the reference here is not going to be null, but it's going to be this section. All right, perfect. So let's see if it works. Yep, it works. When we're scrolling down, it comes down just like that. Super, super nice. So initially it is not animating. We see there's nothing there, but when we scroll down, it immediately animates. So, but what we want to do is have this whole section animate. All right, so let's make it. So we need the logo. So we need, okay, this div to be inside our motion div. So let's cut this one. And let's have it here. Okay, that is not good. That's not gonna work because we need, all right, so I think we have to modify this a little bit. This div here has to go completely from here until here. So it is inside. All right, this is not working. Okay, so now we have to figure out a way how to animate this as a whole. Perfect. So what we want to do is let's cut out the properties of our motion div, and let's make this a normal div again. All right, so we don't have an animation anymore. It is just like it was before. So what we want to do is we want to animate this whole div here, the top level div that encloses our icon and our text. And let's do that. Let's add our properties, and now when we scroll to it, the whole div animates, not just the text. Perfect. So let's do this for the other ones. So we have this one here. Let's make it motion, and let's add our properties again, and let's make it so that they appear one after another. So this is gonna be a delay of 0.15. This is gonna be 0. Let's make it 35, and then the third one is gonna be 0.55, and they should fall in right one after another. So let's see. Perfect, that looks really good. Let's see again. So as we're scrolling down, they appear one after another. This looks really nice, really clean and professional. Perfect. This gives the site a new feel, and it doesn't look like a static site. It looks like an interactive animated site. Perfect. So let's animate our image. So here we have the image right under the motion div that we created for the trained personnel. We have this div here, and this div encloses the image. So this is what we want to animate. So let's make it a motion div. Let's add our properties, and this one we want to do, we want to give it a X. Let's see if it comes from the right side. If we do X minus 75. Okay. All right, we have to remove the minus because it comes from the left to the right. We want it from the right to the left. All right. And perfect. Just like that, it animates when it is in view. Wait. It animates as soon as it loads because it doesn't have a reference. So, or no, it does have a reference. So let's see what is happening here. Let's animate the other ones, and then we can debug that one. All right, perfect. So let's copy our properties, and let's animate the other ones. All right, we want to animate each individual one of the, yeah, perfect. So let's do a motion here, motion.div, add them here, and let's add a minus here so that it comes from that side. So let's see, let's refresh it and see how it looks. Perfect. So it drops from up. They're coming from down, and this one drops. They're coming from down to upwards, and this one is dropping down. Perfect. So let's do that with, no, we don't want the logo. We have this one, and now this is going to be the second one. Motion div. Let's do it. And then our last one. Just like that. Let's refresh and see how it looks. Oh, we have to add a minus here and a minus here on the second one, so that they all have the same animation. And they're all dropping down nicely. And let's add the delay. All right, so the delay, the first one is going to be 15. This one's going to be 35. And this one's going to be 55. So that they drop down each after another. So just like that. And let's add the animation to the image. And let's add it from the axis, and this one has to be minus here. Now this one comes from the left side to the right side, and it flows really nicely. Everything drops down, everything comes up here, they drop down here, and they come from the opposite sides. So you have a really nice parallax effect. Perfect. Very, very nice. And let's see now, let's debug it with the useref. So here we can see the image is not animating, but when we scroll down, it is animating all. So it is working perfectly. It wasn't working before because we didn't animate all of the other images and the reference was being bugged out. So let's see. When we scroll down, everything flows very nice. And this is looking like a really nice animated website right now. Perfect. So the last thing we have to do here is add these dividers. So let's do that. So what we want to do is come here to the top, and we have the main level div here. And here, what we want to add is these tags, and let's copy the whole div until the end. Whoops. So let's cut it and let's place it inside our brackets. And now we want to add here a div, and this is going to have nothing inside. Class name, and it's going to be width of 70%. It's going to be height 2 pixels, and background going to be gradient to the right, and then it's going to be from blue 400 to emerald 700, right? All right, that looks really nice, but here we have it. I think it is violet. Yep, that looks much better. So let's make it a little bit lighter. So let's violet 600 and maybe violet 500. that looks really, really nice. So we have our nice little divider here. So let's do this in the bottom as well. So let's copy it. And let's add it to the bottom of our section. And then we want to have it into the other side, not this side. So we're going to make it. So how we can do that? It's going to be flex justify end. And let's see. And now we have to add here margin left of 30%. And now it moved to the right side because the width is 70, and if we add a margin left of 30%, we are not gonna make it smaller than the initial div because 30 and 70 makes the full width of the screen. So it is always gonna be as long as this one, and it is gonna be on the right side because we made it justify end. Perfect. So now we have the features section complete with animations. The last thing we have to do is make it so that on mobile, let's see how it looks on mobile. It looks really nice. So let's refresh it and see with the animations how they look on mobile. So it looks blank, 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 and then they animate when we are right in the end. So we don't want that. So how are we gonna fix that? We are gonna use the screen width, and we are gonna see if the screen is smaller than 630 pixels, then we are gonna render a component that doesn't have animations. And if the screen is above 630 pixels, we are gonna render the component with animations. So how do we do that? This is a really nice way how to do it. Every time you are coding websites and you make them responsive, you are facing some problems like this if you want to do it with animations, and this is a way how to fix it. We are gonna do so window, just like that. And here from the window we want the inner width and inner height. And this we're gonna rename. If you want to rename a property that you destructure from somewhere, can be data from an API, or just like in our case here from a window, you can add two columns like that, and you can rename it however you want. And I will rename it with width, just like that. Perfect. And you can do it here too, or you can do it screen, maybe screen width, or however you want it, or just a W, however you want it. Perfect. I will leave it at that. So here these brackets come in handy too, because now we can use our ternary operator, and we are gonna say but we want these ones to be rendered regardless. So maybe we should do it here when the section is starting. So here under our comment feature section, we will say if the width is smaller than 631, we're gonna render something, and then if it is bigger, we're gonna render something else. So this is a ternary operator, guys, if you didn't know. What we're doing here is we're saying if this property is true with this statement, then we're gonna render this, and if it is not true, we're gonna render this. You can have anything you like here, height or something. I just wrote it like that because the width is in pixels and it's always gonna show this one. All right, so if you want to see that, let's see it, what the width is. We can say log our width, and we can go to the console, and here it is 390 just like here. So the width is 390, we can always see it. And if we are going a bit, and if we're doing it like that, you can see the width now is going to change. It's going to be, it is 640 right now. So let's go back to mobile and let's fix our responsive design. So when the width is smaller than 631, meaning we are in mobile. But first, let's copy this, all of it. Oh wait, not all of it. We want to copy it. From this div, from the section. All right, from the section. Let's copy it from the section. Oops, and until the section here. So let's cut it. And then we can do it here, because when it is lower than 631, meaning we're in mobile. So in desktop we want the animation, so let's paste that here. And then here in mobile we won't see anything right now because it's only visible in desktop. So let's paste this in mobile too. Here we have the mobile. And now what we want to do is, in the mobile section, we want to remove all the motions. Let's remove the first motion. Let's remove this one. All right, we're going to have a normal div. Here too. Here too. Let's remove the reference as well, because we don't really need it now. And the other ones. Okay, that is good. That is good now too. Here, 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 and here. And now we should have, let's Control S so that we save it and it looks prettier. And now we have our section. And now on mobile everything looks really nice. So perfect. And if we go to desktop and we refresh the site, we still have the animations. You see, on desktop we are rendering a different component, and on mobile we're rendering a different one. And on mobile you can also have different text here so that it is not so long and that it is user friendly in mobile. You can do all kinds of stuff with this. This is a really nice way to make a site behave just how you want it, based on the width of the screen. Perfect. Alright guys, welcome back. So in this module we're gonna start coding up our prices section. We're gonna go here on our ready-made site and we're gonna start coding this section. So this is gonna be a section that we're gonna code from scratch. So we're not gonna use any templates or anything. We're gonna code it from scratch. And also we are gonna feature rendering a component within a component and then passing on these values for each of them. We will create one card component and we are gonna render this 3 times in our main card component. And you will see it's gonna be really easy, so that we don't have to code 3 individual ones but only one and render it 3 times and give dynamic values to each of them. Perfect. So let's start. So we want to go in our source folder, components, and then let's create a new folder called price. Perfect. So in here we're gonna have a new file called we can call this one card singular .jsx, and like that. And then we're gonna create a new one right now card component.jsx. And here we're gonna render our card. And then we're gonna go on the home page and then render our card component. And let's see if it is there. And here it is. Perfect. So, as you can see, we can load up this component inside of our card component and then render it inside the home page. So let's start coding our individual card. So, perfect. Here we are gonna have a top level div, and in this top level div we are gonna have a few classes here, and it is gonna be dynamic, just like that. W full, width of full. Gonna have shadow XL. It's gonna be flex column, P4, MY4, and then we're gonna have a dynamic class over here. It is gonna be stand out background. And then we have to export this one right now here. Copy it and export it just like that. So, and then we're gonna have a few more classes over here. Another dynamic one, and it is gonna be margin middle, meaning the one in the middle is gonna be a bit bigger. Oops. Okay, let's just copy it. Perfect. Then we're gonna have a few more classes. Rounded LG, hover, scale 105, and duration 300. So, what we did now is, we have a width of full, we have a shadow, initial shadow, then it is flex, so that we have these ones left and right of each other. Then we have a flex column, so that it is direction column and not a row, but horizontal. Then we added some padding, some margin, and this one is gonna be the standout background. It's gonna be this one. We can add to each individual card a different background, but in our case we're only gonna do it in the middle one. Then we're gonna give the middle one a bit more margin so that it stands out a little bit more like this. And then we're gonna have rounded corners, and when you hover it's gonna be scaled up to 105%. And a duration so that it goes smooth up, smooth back down. Perfect. So now inside of this div we are gonna have an image. And this one is gonna have a source of image. Let's call it image 1. Gonna be images slash price slash and 1.png. So let's see if we can see anything here. Yep, oh, there's our image. It is this one, guys. It is this one. So we have that one. Let's give it an alt. Image 1. And this one is gonna have a few classes. So it is gonna be W20, MX Auto, margin top is gonna be -3 rem, -3 rem, background white, and rounded MD. Yep, it is looking nice. So after that, we're gonna have an H2 under this image. And in this H2, we're gonna have a text of, this is gonna be our title, this one. Let's name it package. All right, meaning what package it is. So let's export it here too. And this one is gonna have a few classes as well. And they're gonna be text 2XL, font bold, and text center. Just like that. All right, so underneath the H2, we are gonna have a paragraph. And this one is gonna be, the price. Okay. Price. And let's export it over here. And let's style it. PY2. Border bottom. MX8. Margin top 8. Flex. And justify between. So let's see how it looks. So we can add something here on the card. Let's add the let's add okay, let's do this. Copy the card and let's copy it 3 times. 3 times. So, and let's see what we get. Okay, we get 3 of them like that. So actually this image needs not to be imported here. We should cut this one and import it here. And this one gonna be dynamic. It like so, image, and here image. Perfect. This should be a prop, so yeah, it's working. Perfect. We don't have any images here, so let's go here and let's add image. It's gonna be image 1, and let's copy this one, and then image 2 and image 3, image 2 here, image 3 here, and we should have, and let's copy these as well to here and here. So let's do image 2 and image 3, and now we have our 3 images just like that. Perfect. So now let's continue coding up the individual cards. Or we can add the package and the price. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Package is gonna be growth package. Like that. And let's do it here too, and here, and let's say standard package and enterprise package. So let's do the price as well. Price is gonna be 350. The first one, second one, and third one. So it's gonna be like that and like that. And let's see here. Yep, we have the individual numbers and the package names. Perfect. So our props are working. We are defining them here dynamically, and we are giving each card the individual package names, and the prices. Perfect. So this is how we pass these props into a different component and render them here dynamically. So if you're building a website and you have different data coming from your API, you can do this as well. You can create a general card component and then render each individual card with your data from your backend API. Perfect. So what do we have here next? We need another div, and then in this div we're gonna have a paragraph. We're gonna have we're gonna have 6 paragraphs. Let's do that. Let's copy them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs. So let's style them. Class name here is gonna be text center, and then font medium, and then on each paragraph we are gonna have the same classes. So let's alt click just like this and do class name of py2 border bottom mx8 flex and justify between. Perfect. So only in the last one we're not gonna add a border. Alright, and here we are gonna render also the features that they're gonna have. So let's do this. Features, just like that. Features 1 or feature 1. Let's copy this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's do it here. 1, 2. Oh, it's not like that. Let's give them different numbers so we can render them later. 6. Feature 1, feature 2, feature 3, feature 4, feature 5, feature 6. Now we have all of them. Alright, perfect. So if we go back to our card component, we can now render them. And we can do that from the first run. Feature 1 is gonna be this one, and let's copy this one and do it like this. 6 ones. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and let's copy them. Copy, paste, copy, and paste. So let's see what we get. We get the each individual features. Nice. We should copy these all, paste them into the second one, paste them to the third one, and then we are done with these. So let's add the icon. Here we're gonna need a React icon, and then we're gonna do it like this. React icons /bs, and then we're gonna do bs fill check circle fill, I think it is. Check circle fill. Yep, this one is it. Perfect. So now inside our paragraph we're gonna render the icon too. And it's gonna be a self-closing tag. So here we can see we have the icon. And then this icon is gonna have some classes. It is gonna be a dynamic one, because we're gonna change the green color. And then we're gonna be adding the class of ML2, my auto, and then we're gonna add the dynamic color. So it's gonna be icon color 1. So perfect. Let's copy this and let's add it into the other ones. So this was first paragraph, second one, third one, fourth, fifth, sixth. Okay, so let's change this to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So, and now we have to export them here. And let's do that. Let's do icon color 1, icon color 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have that. Why doesn't this accept it? Okay, it doesn't have a enclosement tag. Alright, so we forgot to add this one, right? Yeah. So let's do that here. And the error is gonna go away. We didn't copy it properly. So, perfect. Let's see now how it looks. Okay, just like before. And shouldn't they be a little bit bigger? Okay, we can fix that in the end. So let's render now the icons. Icon color 1, it is gonna be G300. Let's see what happens. Oops. Text. Yep, here we go. This is gonna be 500, the first one. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And these ones we're gonna change to 300, 300, 300. And you can see these features are included, these features are not included. So let's copy all of this, paste it here. It is really easy once we code our boilerplate card. And then we can change this to 500 too. And we can change all of these to 500 because they're all included in here. So perfect. Here we have that. And aside from that, we only have here one more button, right? In our component. So this one is gonna be easy as well. And under the paragraph, under this div, we're gonna have a button. Just like that. And this button is gonna be contact support. And this one gonna have a few classes as well. And they're gonna be dynamic too. And it's gonna be justify center, flex, mx auto, w of 200 pixels. I've seen that this works the best, but you can change it if you want to. And let's add a dynamic class that we're gonna export. Button background, and then we're gonna have a hover background button, and then we're gonna have another dynamic class which is gonna be button text color. So it's gonna be rounded MD otherwise, and font medium. Just like that, we have it completed. And also I think it needs some padding too, last time I checked. And then BUI 3. So some margin, some padding so that it looks good. And let's add this one to the export. So button BG, hover BG button, and button text color. So this is getting a little long, but I know. And button BG, button text color, and hover button. Okay, perfect. And it should work. It should work. Yep, perfect. So here we have it. And let's define those colors. So first one, what do we have here? We have the button background. All right. So, oops. So the button background color is going to be here 300. And then we're going to have this one in the last one too. And here we're going to have it a little bit different. Green 400, so that this one pops up. And then we're going to have here hover button background, another dynamic class, green 500. So when we hover here, it is gonna have a different, but we have to have it just like that, hover. All right, so when we hover, we have a different background class. You see, this is working perfect, and the other ones are just like that. And you can do it too if you want on the other ones. And they're gonna be like that. So let's do it. Why not? It looks cool. And then we're gonna have the text, because this one is gonna have a different text. It's gonna be text white. It looks much better. Perfect. So we are done with coding the individual component. So now we are gonna arrange these inside our card component. We're gonna have more divs here and then arrange them to look like this. But the hard part is done. Alright, welcome back. In this module, we're gonna continue coding up our packages section or prices section. So now we have it already here. This is looking good. Looks almost as our real site. We just need to fix this button over here, make it blue, and everything else looks good. So, or we can leave it green. It doesn't play that big of a role, so that is just a stylistic choice, and that doesn't play that big of a role. So let's start and go to our card component. And here we have our 3 individual cards. Alright, so in the top we have to import something first. We're gonna have our window, and here we're gonna destructure the inner width, and we're gonna rename it to width, and then we basically don't need the height. So this is all we need from here. Perfect. Next, what we need is our reference, so that the page knows where we are. Use ref, just like that, and we got it. The use ref comes from React. So next, what we need is our in view that takes the reference so that it knows it is in view. No, not like this. We're gonna have the reference inside the use in view. but using view, we have to import it from Framer Motion, just like the other part. Framer Motion, and then we're gonna have here using view, just like that, and then we're gonna do it like here, using view, and then add in our reference. So this one comes from Framer Motion, and then we are passing in our reference function inside the is in view, so that Framer Motion knows when it is in view. Perfect. So right now we need, let's refresh it. Yep, the site is still working perfectly. Now what do we need else? We need the main controls. Use animation. Now we can auto import it. That is really good. And then what we need is our use effect, so that it fires up our function that checks if it is in view as soon as the page loads. And every time it is in view, we are firing up the animations again, so that everything animates. Use effect, a arrow function here, and then we're gonna check if is in view. Good. Then what do we want to do? We want to fire up the main controls and make our motion div visible. So for that we're going to do like this: main controls dot start, and then we're going to pass in what we want the div, the state of the div to be once we start the animation. It's going to be visible, just like that, and we are done with this one. And this also is going to have a dependency, meaning every time is in view is called and used, then this one is going to fire up, so that everything animates. Perfect. That is it. Now let's go and style up the package cards. Alright, we want to have a top level div here, and let's give it some classes. And here we're going to say max width of screen, like always, overflow x hidden, like always, and then font pop-ins, just like by the other ones. And then we're gonna have another div here, and then we want to have another div inside of this one, and then inside here we want to have a h2, and we want to say here, or let's just copy it so that we don't make any spelling mistakes. Perfect, like that, and we can see it's here, it's on top. We're still gonna add some classes here so that it becomes like this one. Perfect. And then we have this div that encloses the h2, and under this one we want to have a paragraph. Under this one we want to have a paragraph, and this one is gonna be this one right here. Perfect. Copy, paste. So now let's style these ones. Alright, we're gonna start off the first one we have done. So the second one, class name, we're gonna be width of full, so that it has a full width. py, it's gonna be 10 rem. I have I thought this one works very well, so we giving it some padding here on the top and on the bottom of 10 rem. It looks nice. You can give it a little less or no padding if you want it to be here on top. It is your choice how you want to style this one. Or like maybe in some other projects you want to give it some more padding, less padding, you can do that. And px is padding on the right and left. Here it is this one, so that it goes in the middle very well. And then we want to have background white. So this one is done. Let's give this one text black. Let's see if it shows up. Oh yeah, they're here. Perfect. So I don't think we need this Yeah, it is black anyway. Alright, so let's style this one. So here we're gonna be flex and then justify center. So each time you want to center something with Tailwind CSS, all you have to do is flex, justify center. And if you have two divs or two buttons and you want them to be on each side, then justify between. It is very simple and it gets the job done. So let's style the H2. Here it's gonna be text 3XL, font bold. Then we're gonna be tracking tight. We can hover over it. Letter spacing is gonna be not so wide. Okay, so these letters are like, or you can remove it, it's up to you. Here we can see it's a bit wider. I will leave it like this. Yeah, let's remove the tracking. All right, and we're gonna be text center, and then we're gonna be above mobile. It is gonna have text 5XL, so we make it bigger in desktop and then smaller in mobile. And then we're gonna have margin top. It's gonna be 6%, just like that. And we will play around with this later and see which one fits better. What else do we need here? Yeah, text black for good measure. So now we have this div and we have an H1 in the middle. All right, and then what we need to style is the paragraph next. It is gonna be text XL, then justify center. Let's bring this to the center as well. Is it in the center now? Oh no, it is not. So I think this one has to go inside here. So let's try it. What happened now? I think we did a bad cut. So let's cut this one. All right, and let's try again. Okay. That one goes now here because it is flex. So when it is flex, they will go on each side. Okay, let's fix that one. Let's just do this. All right, so it is not being centered. All right, let's create another div here, and then let's place this one here. Or maybe we just need, yeah, we just need flex here, and then it goes. All right, that fixed it. We don't actually need to create another div, so that would be very unnecessarily created. So we can just fix it with flex. So flex, justify center, and everything is gonna be centered always. Perfect. Unless there is a higher level div that gives it another property like justify, and then it would be like confusing. All right, so try to work around that by having a div that encloses this one and has a property, because this div encloses all of them, gives them these properties. All right, perfect. So what else do we need here? So below this paragraph we have another div, and I think below this one we can, I think below the paragraph, because this div has all of them, enclose all of them, and then up here we're gonna have our cards. And let's say cards. All right, let's like this, copy paste it, cards, and perfect, looks really nice. Let's cut the cards just like that, place them in here, and let's see what happens. All right, so they are still not responsive, and I think they need to be a grid. Yep, they need to be in a grid, so we're gonna fix that now. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna create our brackets, and then we're gonna create a div. All right, perfect. So in this div we are gonna have the properties of 1240 pixels, and then MX Auto. Then we're gonna make it a grid, display grid, and then MD, or we can say SM, above mobile, grid columns of 3, because we have 3 columns. Gap 8 needs to be gap 8, perfect. So now let's try and render the components inside that div and see what happens, and see if our grid is gonna be successful. Yep, perfect. You see, now we have them just how we want it. Perfect. So one thing we have to fix is the price over here. So if we look at here, is the price is there, so we have to fix that. Let's go back to our card, and here it is. Here is the price. It is this paragraph over here. Justify between. Let's make it center, and it is here now. And let's give it some margin top. Let's remove the margin top, and now it went here. Let's give it margin bottom of 6. Okay, now it has that one. We want to remove the border bottom from here, and then we want to give it some we want to make the text bigger. Text XL, or maybe 3XL. That looks much better, and let's make it bold. Now we have our prices, and if we want to make it a little bit better, we can see here is the package. Okay, and where is the, okay, let's give it some minus margin top of 2. Perfect. Now it looks awesome. We have the prices. We fixed that one, and it looks exactly like here. Nice. So what else do we need here? We need the standout background. Alright, so we make this stand out a little bit, and we can do that on here. Okay, standout background. So what background should we give it to stand out? Okay, blue maybe. Alright, let's make it 100. Okay, let's give it an opacity of 50, and this looks good, so it stands out. And then we have the margin middle, so let's give it the margin middle too. Margin middle, and then we're gonna do on the margin middle, I think we have to scale it up, and that what we're gonna do is SM, we're gonna say above mobile so that it is bigger, MY6. Alright, so to make the middle one bigger, we have to add minus, but 6 is too much. Let's add 2, and now it stands out in the middle. Alright, perfect. So now let's fix the text over here, and we are gonna fix it just like this. We're gonna have the div that encloses, this div encloses all of them. So let's go to the paragraph, and let's add some margin bottom of 10, and that should do it. So maybe 20. Alright, maybe 24. Even better. Perfect. So let's remove some margin top up here. So we're gonna come up here, second div, and I'm gonna be minus margin top of 20 or 24. Looks really good. Or 28. Alright, looks good. We like this one. Perfect. And I think the background here should be a little bit lighter for the middle one. Yep, so that it doesn't stand out that much. Alright, looks just like this, really nice and intuitive. Perfect. So Now, what is left here? We wanna have the animation, right? So that it flows like this. All right, let's do that. So for that, to achieve that, we're gonna have here a motion div. Oh wait, you have to import motion first from here. Motion, like that, and then let's do it. Motion div. It's gonna be the, okay, let's create this 2 more times. 3, so first card goes in the first motion div. Second card on the second motion div. Third card, third motion div. Perfect. So what else do we need? Let's give our motion divs the properties. So to give them the properties, we first have to give them a reference. That is the most important, so that it knows when to fire our animation. Then what we need is the variance, just like in the other ones. And then we're gonna give them a hidden, yep, it was hidden. And here we're gonna have a opacity of 0 when it is hidden. And we're gonna give it a Y of 75 so that it comes up. And then visible, we're gonna have opacity of 1 and Y of 0. Alright, we need this here and it works. So what else do we need? We need our initial state. So initially it is gonna be hidden and it's gonna have these properties. Then what we wanna do is we wanna animate it. And then here on the animate, we wanna say use the main controls to animate it, so that when it is in view, we are gonna use the visible property on the motion div. Perfect. And then our transition, what we want to happen when it is transitioning. So duration we want to do of 0.5, and then what we want to have also is delay 0.15, and then we can copy this until the reference. Copy like that. Let's add it to a second motion div and to our third motion div. Alright, and here what we want to do in the first motion div, second motion div. Here we want to add a delay of 35 so that it pops up after these two. Let's see how this works. Perfect. We can add a little bit more delay here. And here we want to make it 25, and then 55, or let's do 65. Let's see how this works. Perfect. This flows so nice. So they come up, this comes up later, what we want to see in the middle. But now they're not, the margins are bad again. Okay, let's fix this one. Okay, let's do 6 again. Yeah, now it is working. Alright, so the middle margin should be, yeah, as initially thought, margin Y of 6. I don't know why it behaved before we created the motion div, but now it should be just like we intended it to be. Perfect. So let's do it again. And let's see when we scroll down how our site looks till now. Perfect. We have that animation, then we have these ones, and then we have this one. Everything flows really nicely. Perfect. So let's add this one, this gradient thing. So the space divider. So yeah, let's go to our features section and let's copy our divider from the bottom. Let's go one more up. Yep, here we are, the divider. Copy it. Then let's go to our component. Card ends here. Let's place it. Let's place it here. Let's see how it looks. And it is here. As we can see, it is perfectly aligned. Perfect. So, but we will have one problem. When we go to mobile view, we need to fix some things here. And let's see when we load up the page. They animate, but they don't animate in time. You see, we have a blank page and then they show up. So we want to fix that and the font here real quick. Alright, so let's go into our card. Or no, here. Not into our card here. And let's say this one is good, only the paragraph. Okay, let's say text center. The text is centered now. Margin top 4 or maybe 6, and then SM margin top 0. And then what we want to do is margin bottom minus margin bottom of 2, so that, okay, all right, so we want to say SM here, and then margin bottom of 10 or 12, 16. Yep, now it looks really nice. So we have that one fixed. Let's check in desktop, everything looking nice. So what we want to do now is we want to use the width of the screen. So we have the cards here, right? And then we want to do this, our ternary operator. So if width is smaller than 631 pixels, then we want to render something here, else we want to render something here, just like that. Copy them one more time, copy them here. Yeah, that should work. Okay, we don't need them. Alright, perfect. So let's copy the whole div here with our cards one time. And when the screen width is lower than 31 pixels, then we are in mobile. So we want to render something else. Else we are in desktop. So let's render our desktop things. And now it should be empty here. Or wait, let's do that again. Yep, now we don't have the cards anymore. Alright, so let's show them on mobile too. And then what we want to do is very simple. We want to remove the motions. We want to remove the animation. So let's remove this, make it a normal div. Let's remove this, make it a normal div. Let's remove this, make it a normal div. Control S, save it, and our Beautify takes care of the rest. So let's see when we refresh. Alright, so when we refresh, we scroll down, we have our components and everything looks really nice. Alright, we are done with another part of our website. And then on the next one, we're gonna take a look how to do this call to action. With the gradient rest, we will give it maybe a different color here, and we will play around with the buttons as well. It is gonna be awesome. Alright, welcome back. And in this module, we are gonna continue to code the call to action section. Perfect, so let's start. Let's go into our source folder, components, and then let's create a new folder. Call to action. A new file. Call to action.jsx. Let's create our component like this, and then let's render this one in the home page. Let's close some of these, we don't need them. homepage. Here we're gonna load call to action, just like that. And let's see how it looks. And here it is. Perfect. So what we are gonna do now is we're gonna go to TailGrids. No, we're gonna go to MambaUI, MambaUI.com, and we are gonna look for a component inside the call to action section. So we have a different variety of boilerplates we can choose, like this one with the image, which is really nice too if you wanna collect emails. This one, which is like a bit more plain, it has a H1, a paragraph and a button. We could do this our own in a few minutes. Then this one here looks also very nice. And what we want to do is get this, this one is in TailGrids, sorry. Call to action. Yep, here it is. It's not on MambaUI, it's actually on TailGrids. So, but as you can see, we have a lot of variety on components that we can use as boilerplates. We can go either on MambaUI or TailGrids or many other websites out there and start customizing them to our liking. Perfect. So let's go to React, and then we want to copy this one. Just a few lines of text that we are gonna copy. And let's see how it looks. Let's go here. Let's paste it up. What is this one? Let's make it a div and let's see. Okay. Let's make this one a button and this one a button. And let's see what we have. Call to action. Okay, let's refresh it. Alright, it doesn't load well. I think we have to go to HTML. And let's copy the HTML version. Yep, sorry, we have to copy the HTML version. So let's delete this section over here and let's paste it. What does it say now? Okay, we have to remove the comments. Let's remove it. And here too. Perfect, so now it should work. Alright, we have to give it some properties. Let's make this like that, and let's make this like that, and we're going to create these as buttons. Perfect, now that arrow is out of the way, and let's fix the background. So we're gonna remove this primary, and we're gonna give it blue 400. And here we can see, alright, what else we can give it here? Blue 800 to make it a little bit more. Yep, this looks awesome. Then it has already overflow hidden. Let's make it X. Here, overflow hidden. Perfect. And then what we want to do is modify the text. Let's copy this, paste it over here. Copy this, or we should copy the first one, this paragraph, and then paste it over here, because here we're gonna have a line break and it's gonna take us to the next line, and then we're gonna do it like this. And here we have it. And let's make this one a gradient. So let's enclose this into a span, just like that. Let's give it some class names. Let's make it 2XL. Oh, that's too small. 4XL maybe. That's the same. Perfect. Now it looks a little bit better and stands out. And let's make this one transparent, just like in our home page. Let's hold Alt and then click on the hero section. And here, this one we did transparent. So what do we need? Text transparent, background clip text, background gradient to the right, and then from which colors. So I'll be here. Text transparent, background clip text, background gradient to the right, from, let's make it, what blue do we want? Let's make it a really dark blue, to indigo 400. Emerald, maybe green. That looks better, but the blue here, I don't like the blue here. Let's make it 300. Let's see how the light blue fits it. That looks really nice. All right, perfect. Or maybe, we can play around with this. Yep, this looks far better. It doesn't stand out too much and it fits with these colors. So let's modify these buttons. All right, Go Pro version, this one is it. So the hover here has text primary, and this is a class specified by TailGrids. So we have to delete this one, and we should do it with background blue 500. When we hover over, it's going to be a bit more visible, just like that. So we have that one fixed, and then we should copy this one or modify this one. It is a bit too green, and we can, yep, it has a custom green here. We can use the slider to slide it a bit down, and it is gonna be like that. Oh, I think that is too dark. Let's, yep, like that, so that it flows better with the overall colors. Perfect. And now what is left is get rid of the padding over here and here, make it a little bit smaller, change the background to have like a differentiating background from this one. And we can do that from copying this background over here, this gray one, or we can give it a custom background. So let's do that. In this section, let's give it gray 100, and that looks nice. Let's have some opacity of 50 so that it flows better. Now it looks more seamless. So let's remove the margin top a bit, or let's say minus. And that should be enough. But if we do that, we're gonna have this problem over here. So let's fix that one. We have to go back to our prices. And then we have to get rid of this line. So let's cut this one, cut it from here, and then we're gonna have it in the call to action, and we're gonna paste it in the end, right here, so that we have it here. Now we need the top one, right? We need the top one. Okay, perfect. So let's get to our card component again. Or no, we have to get this one from our features and the top one. Let's go to features and let's go all the way to the top. Okay, like that. And let's copy the divider. Copy. Let's close this one down. Call to action. We're going back to the top. Paste it right over the bracket. right under the bracket. And now we have it at least looking good. Okay, so this one has a bit of a margin problem as well. Let's cut it. Let's place it under the div. Alright, that doesn't work as well. So let's see if we remove the margin from here, what happens. The divider is gonna be in the perfect place. So what we need to remove the margin is of this blue area. Alright, so it is this one. Let's have some minus margin here. And let's see what happens. And this is working perfectly. So, and let's do it in the bottom too. Minus margin bottom 10. And here we go. Perfect. So let's make this one responsive. SM we're gonna say here, and SM we're gonna say here. And let's see how it looks on mobile. If we go on mobile, we can see it is looking kinda good, but not as we wanted to. So let's fix that one. So the buttons should be in the middle. So let's see what classes we have on the buttons. It is flex wrap, justify end. Okay, we should make this SM here. And SM, or wait, yep, justify end, and let's do it SM instead of LG. And here we go. We have the buttons perfectly flowing. Alright, so we can make them a little bit smaller, but I think it looks really good like that on mobile, because you're not too much focused on the text, you're more focused on the buttons, and drives the user more into the into taking an action, because this is a call to action. The buttons needs to be a little bit bigger and be more visible. Perfect. So now on the next module we are gonna animate this one. Alright, so welcome back, and now we're gonna animate the call to action section. Perfect. So what do we need? Firstly, we need to import Framer Motion for our animations. So let's do that. Motion from Framer Motion. What else do we need? We need the in view. Yep. Use in view. And we need the use animation for our main control, just like we did in the other sections. So then what we want to specify here is again the width of the window. And then do inner, not height, but inner width, and we're going to rename it to width. Perfect. So then we need the reference. Use ref from React, and it's going to be like this. And then we're going to say is in view, and we're going to do it with the use in view hook from Framer Motion, and we're going to pass in here, we're going to pass in our reference. Perfect. So we got that one, and then we're going to do const main controls, and it's going to be the use animation. Here we're going to pass in is, okay, we misspelled this one, is in view, and we're gonna, yep, now it is good. Then we're gonna have our use effect when page loads, and then we're gonna do use effect like this, and it is gonna auto import from React. This is gonna have an anonymous function being called every time the page loads, and here we're gonna specify if our div is in view, then we wanna play the animation, and we're gonna do that with main controls. Main controls, and we're gonna say dot start, and then give it the property of visible. Perfect. And I think we have everything here, but we need the dependency here is in view, so that every time the div is in view, this one plays out, so that nothing is left out and it's not animated, so that everything is animated. Perfect. So let's get started. What do we want to animate now? We want to animate, maybe we can get this text here to come from the left side to the right side, and these buttons to come first this one, then this one, from the right side to the left side. Okay, let's do that. So we need to modify some divs. So we have the div that has the text, and let's make it motion. Motion.div, and here we're gonna have a few properties just like in the other ones. Let's give it some space. We're gonna say variance, and it is gonna be visible. The visible variant is gonna have not an object, but it's gonna have a value. Yes, it's gonna be an object, and then we're gonna have opacity with 1 because it's visible, and then let's say y of 75, and then we have hidden, and this is going to be an object too with the opacity 0 so that it is not visible, and then y75 here, sorry, and it's going to be y0 here. So let's arrange these a little bit better so that we have a clear overview of what's going on. Perfect. We have the variance, and then what we need else is the initial state. Initially it is gonna be hidden, and then what we want to do is animate it, and then we're gonna say animate it with the main controls, and then the last thing we need is the transition. And then here we're gonna say duration of 0.4 seconds and a delay of 0.20. Alright, so let's see, and also let's give it a reference so that the screen knows it is in view. Alright, let's load it up. Okay, now it comes from the bottom to the top, and we want it the other way. Let's do X here and X here. And let's see. Okay, let's do minus X so that it has the other. Okay. Not minus X, but minus 75, sorry. Let's scroll down. Now it comes. Okay. Yep, now it comes from the side that we wanted it to. You see, when we go down, it comes just like that. Perfect. This is looking really nice. And let's make these two buttons now animate as well. So we have the one button and the second button. So to animate them separately, we have to create two motion divs. One, let's copy it, and let's paste it. Alright, so let's get the first button, paste it in the first one, second button, paste it in the second one. Now let's copy our animation properties, copy just like that, and let's go to the first motion div, give it the properties, and second one as well. So, and this is gonna be Y, or no, it's gonna be X, but we're gonna get rid of the minus and the minus here. So they should come from the right to the left now. Yep, perfect. But what we want to do is we want to have a 0.15 delay here, or let's leave it at 2, and the second button we want to have a delay of 45. And let's see how that looks. We scroll down, and now this one comes before, this one comes after. We can even make it 50, so that we have a bit more understanding which one comes first and which one comes second. Perfect. Now this is looking really nice, so let's fix these texts here because it's still saying get pro version and start free trial. We don't want that. So what do we have here? We have talk to an agent and get started. And also we need the font. We don't have the font pop-ins here. Okay, so let's go into the div and let's add it in here. Font pop-ins, and it should be, we should have our font. Is it? I don't think so. Let's cut it. Let's have it in the section. Yep, now we have our font. Perfect. So this is looking much cleaner. All right. Talk to an agent. To a agent. Okay, misspelled there. And then get started. Get started. Perfect. Now let's utilize the width of the window so that on mobile, or let's see how it is on mobile. If the animation is flowing good, we can leave it in. And it's looking really nice on mobile as well. So we're gonna leave it in. This is looking awesome. We don't have to tamper with it anymore. This is perfect, and it has a nice animated feel to it. So nice. This module is done, and in the next one we're gonna continue to code up our testimonial section. We will have a wide range of testimonials that we can choose. We can have this one like ours, we can have this one with 2, we can also use this one. I like it a lot. We maybe use this one or this one, or like this one with the sliders. We have a wide range of boilerplate templates we can use, and let's see what we have on TailGrids. We have also this one like here with sliders we can do, and many more. So perfect. See you on the next one. Alright, welcome back. So in this module we are gonna code up the testimonial section. So in our website we have this one right here, and it is this one from MambaUI. But it looks a little bit too simple. We can use this one. You can use it too, guys. You can just copy the JSX and modify the text, the colors, the background colors, this one, the text colors here, and everything. Make it animated, just like here. And you can do all kinds of stuff. But in this section, we're gonna use this one. And I thought we're gonna animate these ones so that this one comes from the left and they come from the right, and with a delay, each coming after the other. Like for an example, this one gonna come first, then this one, then this one, then this one, and it's gonna have that nice parallax effect that we know and love. So let's try this one. Let's go to the JSX and copy it. And then let's create a folder called review. Perfect. And let's do a new file, review.jsx. Let's create our component, and then let's paste this one just like that. So let's see what we have. Okay, we have to import it into our home page, just like that, and let's see. It is compiling. That is good. And here we have it. It is as easy as that. So let's go to our review.jsx file and let's customize this one. So what we wanna change is this backgrounds. We don't need, or first let's make it so that we don't have an overflow. Overflow X hidden. And then what we need is max width of screen, like always, and font pop-ins. So perfect, we have our nice looking font over here as well. So let's fix the background. Let's make it only, okay, so the text, we want the text black, like that. And this is gonna have, oops, text black, so everything is, but we don't want them here. All right. Let's remove the text black from here and not have anything here. And let's customize each individual text and give them a color. So we're gonna be like text black here. And it does not appear, apparently. Oh no, it is this one. Yeah, it does appear. It is working good. So let's copy this. Let's remove this. It is black as well too now. What else do we have? Alright, so now we have each individual reviews. And these ones, we want to have, we want to remove the dark over here. And let's make it gray 400. Alright, gray 200. That is looking much better. Opacity of 90. Alright, so we are moving on to the next one. It is gonna be, alright, this one is, let's remove it and let's see with what this property does. We don't need that one because it's the image. We don't want the background over there. So that is looking nice. And the text of gray here, we can leave it like that. That is actually good, but let's remove this dark property because we don't really need it. We only have one color in our website. We don't toggle light and dark themes. So these are only used when you have light and dark themes. So let's remove this one too. And let's make it of, okay. Remove that one. And let's do it like this one over here, up on top. So we have that nice looking feel there. Everything else can stay like this. And then, but we don't want the background on the image because we don't need that. We can clean it up a little bit. So let's go over here too. Let's paste it. We will have it like that as well. Let's go back and we remove it from the image here. And let's go back and do this one as well, the last one. And everything is looking really nice. So we can either leave it gray, or let's see what blue does. That looks much better. Let's play around with the opacity of 60. Let's see how that looks. That actually looks better. 30. Wow, that looks way better and it's like more seamless. So let's do this. All right, background blue. We're gonna have it in the first one. All right, and let's make these other two a bit darker so that we have a differentiating. Yeah, perfect. That looks good as well. And it is this one that is left. And this is gonna be 60 as well. Perfect. So this is looking much more interactive and nicer. Let's see if we can add a border here too. What do we have here? Rounded shadow SM. Let's copy this one. And here we have the paragraph, no, not that one, but here, up here, we have this div. Let's give it this now. And then BG 200. Let's see what happens. Okay. We have a background of there. Let's give it a 100. Let's give it a margin of 4. Alright, we cannot add the margin here. We have to see what classes we got here. Okay, we need to give it some padding. Let's give it all around the board padding. Now 6, let's see what happens. And this looks much better. And this we're gonna make it very light. So we're gonna have an opacity of only 10. And it's gonna be like this. So that is a really light card over here. Perfect. Now, what else do we want here to have? We can go now to React icons and maybe have some social media icons over here, or like a verified icon. So let's do that. React icons. Yep, this is a good one. And then we can verified. Let's see. Which one do we like from here? I think this one looks really nice. So it starts with MD. Let's copy it and let's import it. So let's say paste it from React icons /MD with whichever it starts here. So where do we want to paste this? Inside of this here. So we have the div that encloses the image, and then we have a div that has the name and the paragraph, but these are going down, so we don't want it down, we want it here on the right. So let's do it here. And let's say MD verified. Let's see how it looks. Perfect. Let's make it a little bit bigger, or first let's give it color. Green 400, just like that. Let's make it of height of 6. Let's see what happens. All right, width 10. All right, we're gonna have to make it with the size here, size 20, because it is icon. 40. That is looking really nice. So let's give it some margins. Let's give it some margins. We're gonna do that with margin left of 4. Okay, we cannot do that. So we have to enclose it in a div. Paste it. Class here. Margin left 4. I think we have to make it flex. All right, so what we have to do is we can delete this one, and then we can come in here and say minus margin right of 10, and it is gonna go, yeah, it is already. So if we give it a margin right of 10, it is goes on that side. Let's give it a minus, it doesn't move. Let's say margin left minus 10, it moves that way. Margin left on that way, and we can move it on the right side. So you just have to play a bit with the margin. So let's give it margin left of 2, and it is perfect, just where we wanted it. All right, nice. So let's take this one and let's paste it into the other ones. So it is under the div that has the paragraph CTO of company. Okay. Here, and the last one here. Perfect. So we have a really nice looking reviews right now. Let's see how it looks on mobile. It is looking good. we just have to fix this one. Alright, let's go into the first one. And here we have it. So here, to fix this on mobile, we can just make it a little bit smaller when it is on the mobile view. And how we can achieve that? It is gonna be, we're gonna have to have a dynamic, we're gonna have to have the width here. Let's import it. Window, just like that, and inner width, and let's rename it to width. Perfect. So let's go here on the size, and let's say so if the width is smaller than 631 pixels, then give it a width of maybe 10, and else give it a width of 40. So let's see what is happening. Now we have it, and we will give it a width of 20 maybe in mobile. Okay, this looks way better. Let's make it 25. Let's see how it looks. 27, 28. What about 30? Okay, still looking good. 34, 35, and I think that one is enough. It is just a bit smaller than the image, and it's looking nice and clean. So let's modify the other ones. So we just have to copy this size element here, and if we go on desktop, we're still gonna have the same size as before. So let's do that. Inspect, copy, paste the size over here, paste the size over here as well, and paste the size over here as well. Okay, this one is looking really nice. The reviews are awesome. So what we want to do next is animate them. So we can do that too, but we will do that on the next video, on the next lesson, so that this one doesn't become too long. Alright, so welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna animate our reviews. So let's do that. We can do that with Framer Motion, like in the other components that we did. So let's get Framer, let's get everything from our card component, and then we can copy them into the reviews, just like that. So what else do we need? Let's copy all of these from React. We need them too here, and then we need all of these. Copy, paste them here too. We already have the window, so let's delete that, and just like that we have it. Perfect. So let's take a look again how it looks on mobile. It looks very nice. Or no, 1 second, the width, I think, is the width working? 35, 40, it looks a bit, okay, why? Let's fix that. Okay, so it has to be 30 here. So let's do it 30. Okay, 30 here on the MD verified icon with the width. So perfect. Let's see on desktop, it looks better. Okay, let's refresh it. Alright, we have that one. And then when we go on here, okay, so we have this going on. Alright, so we can make them back 35. I think the problem doesn't lie there. The problem is that we have to have them. Alright, we cannot do it with the width because of the size does not render dynamically. It only gets one value at a time. But I also think we can leave it, because let's look at it this way. Alright, if we're going on desktop, we will have the width that there right now, the width of 40. And somebody that is gonna access it on mobile, they will go on mobile and the page is gonna be refreshed, so they will be smaller, okay? Because they're either gonna be on desktop or on mobile. They're not gonna do it like us with inspect here and then go on mobile without refreshing the page. All right, so this one works as intended. We don't have to change anything here. Perfect. So let's continue with the animation. So we have everything that we need now here. Now let's modify the divs and make them motion. But first, let's render these divs without motion when we are on mobile. So let's do that. Let's do it like this. So width smaller than 631, we're gonna have something, and then else we're gonna have something else too. So these are without motion, all right, and it goes till here under above the section. So let's get them. Got it. And let's paste it into our mobile. The first one is the mobile. All right, so we have it on mobile. Now we cannot see anything, but when we go on mobile, we can refresh and we're seeing the reviews. Perfect, just as intended. And now let's paste them back into desktop. Here it is, the desktop. Paste it here and we will see them in desktop as well now. So here they are. Perfect. So in the desktop version, we will have animations. So let's make this one appear without an animation left or right, just appear. So that one is here and here. It is this div that encloses the h2 and the paragraph. So let's make it motion. Motion.div. And let's get our animations. So let's scroll down. Yep, we have the animations here. Let's copy this from the card component and to the desktop version because they're gonna be almost the same. Paste it here. So let's remove the movement from here and we have it just like this. The reference is working, everything else is working, and duration is gonna be, yep, 0.5 is good, delay 25. Yep, that is nice. So let's see if it works. Perfect. Now it appears from faded into view. Perfect. This one is done. That's how easy it goes with framer motion, guys. Perfect. Now what we want to do is this one shall come from the left to the right, and as well as this one, and then they will come from the right to the left. All right, let's see. Div here, this one encloses all of them. This one encloses these two, and we need one more down. This one encloses only this one, the first one. Perfect. Let's make it motion. Motion.div. So let's paste our animation and let's see what happens. Okay, so we want it to be from X. Okay, let's do X here and let's see how it animates. All right, let's make it minus from the other side, and it's flowing really nice. And let's try and give it X, and let's give it Y of 10 or like Y of 30, and here we have Y to 0. So let's see how it behaves. It should, okay, let's see again. All right, we want Y minus. Let's make it a little bit more obvious, 45. So it will come down from the upper part. Perfect. It flows down from the up to right down. This is a really nice animation. Perfect. So let's make the delay a little bit shorter here and more duration. All right. So let's copy this one. And let's make the second one a motion div. Motion div. So let's give it our properties. So this is it. This is gonna be X is good. The Y has to be without the minus so that it comes from down up. Let's see. All right. Why isn't this one doing it? Oh, we animated this one. This Leroy. Okay. We don't want to animate that. Let's delete this one. Copy this. Cut it. All right. And it is this one. Yeah. In the end of our motion div, the first one here, we should animate the div that comes below it. Motion.div. And let's paste it in. This should work perfectly right now. What is not working? Okay, let's go back. Something is not working here. Let's see. We have a dot. Okay, where do we have a dot? It says we have a dot at line 268. All right, 200 here. Okay, let's remove this. Why does it have that? All right, let's copy. Yeah, I don't know why it did this. So yeah, maybe in your code it won't do it, but it should automatically make this a motion div as well as a closing tag. But sometimes it happens and it doesn't do it, so we have to fix it ourselves. Perfect. So let's copy our properties, give it to the second one, remove the minus from the Y, and let's see how it goes. Perfect. It's coming from down to up. All right, and this one gonna have a delay of 35. Perfect. So let's animate the right one. All right, we have these. We're gonna copy them again just for good measure, and it is I think this one. This is the right side, the left side main div, right side main div, and then it is the one here on the right, the first card. So let's make it motion. Motion.div, give our properties in it, and let's make the X. We're going to remove the minus from the X, and we're going to give the Y a minus. Let's see how it behaves. Nice, it comes from up down, and this one gonna have a delay of 55. Perfect. So let's make the final one too. Here, motion.div, paste it, and we're gonna have a, did we have a minus here? Let's remove the minus from the X so that it comes from the right side, and no minus on the Y, so it comes from down to up. All right, and the delay is gonna be, let's make it 75. Let's see how they flow. Okay, wow, they flow really nice. You see, they flow like one after another. This is a really cool animation, really cool. I like it a lot. Let's play around with the delay here. Duration, we're gonna make it 8, and here we're gonna make duration of 7 maybe. Wow, this looks really nice. This one comes slower than all of them, all of the other ones. So let's see. Flows really nicely. All right. So this is it. We only need the divider on the bottom, and it needs to be on the left side. It needs to be, this one is there. So let's copy a divider and we will modify it ourselves. All right, card component, let's see where the divider is. We don't have a divider here. Review, let's see if we have, no, this is what we're working with. Call to action, yep, we have a divider here. Let's copy this one, go to the reviews, and we need it in the bottom left. Okay, bottom, let's go bottom. Let's see where it appears. It is the bottom left 1. Perfect. Everything is working fine. So we got this one from the call to action, from the top call to action. All right. And it has these properties, as you can see, these classes. Perfect. Now everything here is looking nicely. And I think we did a better job than in our initial website, which was this one. This was a little bit simpler, but it gets the job done too. If you like this one, you can take it from MambaUI, no problem. But I think we did a far better job here with our custom colors, custom icons here, verified icons. Now what's left to do is I wanna edit the text, and we have it all done. So let's do that. Let's go from the top here, and let's say here what our customers have to say. We will be here. Here are some with our experience and services that we provide. Perfect. I think this is looking nicely. All right, so to generate these, let's give them some names firstly. Let's say Sam Smith. Next one, what names do we have? John Doe. What next can we use? Max. I don't know what. Yeah, let's try ChatGPT. Perfect. So we can go on chat.openai.com and we can use ChatGPT to generate our names like this. And the last one, I think, yeah, we're gonna use this. All right. So, and the companies, let's make it Spotify, YouTube, let's make it Razer, maybe. Okay, what do we have here? YouTube, Spotify, and one more, huh? Yep, this one. What else can we use here? Aces. Okay, perfect. I think this is gonna work. Yep. And you can do something here like marketing manager, something like that. It looks better, or just marketing, just like that. But I will leave it just with the company name. So, okay, I deleted the paragraph. Oh, that we don't want that. Perfect. So this is looking nice. But here, as we can see, we have another problem now when we change the name. The icons are not well aligned. So we have this, the image, we have the div with these, and then we have the div with, okay, let's make it justify end. Here, wait, the whole div, justify between, okay, and this is gonna be, we can delete this justify and here, and let's make it, okay, we have the name now, we need to fix the name. This div is gonna be flex justify start. Let's see. Oh no, we cannot make it flex because the names are gonna be distorted. So what we can do is we can have some margins. So let's say margin left minus margin left 10. Okay, it doesn't go. Alright, it doesn't go again. So we have one div, we have the image and these ones. We need to place them in another div so that this is a div on its own, and this, the image and all of this is a div on its own. And then the justify between is gonna work. So let's do that. We're gonna make it a div, and let's have the image and the div inside this div. Oops, we don't want to do that. Cut, and here. So, alright. Now it is not working good. So let's see why. Okay, they're all there now. Perfect. And this is gonna be flex column here and flex here. And now we have the design that we wanted initially. Perfect. So let's give it a little bit of margin. We can go on this div and then we can give it margin left of 4, and it's gonna push it a little bit to the side. Perfect. So let's do this with the other ones as well. What we can do is copy this div, guys, that has the image, the div that we created, and the paragraphs. So let's copy this one. Copy. Let's go to the second one and let's find it. So the div, all right, it is item center, not this one, under the image. Okay, everything under the image until the paragraphs. So it is from the image until the last div with the image, from the image until the div with the icon. We are gonna delete it, and then we're gonna pass our one. Perfect. So now we have Sam's. Okay, I think we copied. All right, let's bring it back, and I think we have to do it from the image until the div with the 2 paragraphs. Let's paste it. Let's see what happens. Perfect. Now it is working just like intended. So this one is here. This one encloses them all. And this one is, okay, we have to add the justify between. Let's copy it and to the top level div that encloses all of them. And now it's gonna be on the side. So let's do that two more times. So we are going down, here is the image. Let's add the justify between so that it pushes everything. It has space between them, and let's make this all one div and this one div, so it pushes them into each sides. Alright, so let's do that. Let's copy again our div here with the images and the text and the paragraphs. Let's go down. We are having here until the div with the paragraphs. Let's paste it. Perfect. So let's see what happens. It is good now too. And now we need to do it for the last one. So let's go to the last one. Image till here. Paste it and justify between. And we have our design. Let's see how it looks in mobile. So on mobile it looks really, really nice. Perfect. On mobile we don't have to change anything. So let's add the names. Give me one more name. So we have 4. Okay, perfect. Copy. And let's paste them. We have the name here, Sam Smith. Okay, we can leave the first one. That is good. And this one we can do it like this. Razor. Let's go on desktop. Let's copy it. Let's refresh. Okay. Now this is justify between. Font margin left 2. Perfect. We have to fix it here. On the second name, we have to fix the margin left. We can do it SM here, and then we can have margin left of 4 on the oh, we don't need it because we're rendering another component on mobile, so we can just say SM margin left 2, so it has that nice little design. All right, perfect. So what else do we need? We need another name. Paste it. Let's say here, what companies did we have? Let's say Microsoft. And perfect, Olivia John. Yep, we have it all here. This is looking good. And let's say the last name is gonna be this one. Copy. Paste here. Perfect. So, and this is gonna be, I don't know, Dell. Yep, it is looking nice. So, let's do that with the names in the mobile. All right, so first one, Razor. Let's go here, Dell. All right, let's go here, Microsoft, and let's copy this, paste it, and then here Sam Smith. And then let's go here and make it, I don't know, Logitech. Or you can make it all the same as the other ones, so you have it all the same in mobile and in desktop, but it doesn't really matter what you type here. You can type your own things, what you want. So it is looking perfect. So these ones need some adjustment. So when the name is being rendered like this, we just have to touch up the margin. So let's go into the third one, Ethan Williams, and this is gonna be margin left, text LG, gonna be, let's say, minus margin right of 2. Let's see what happens. Okay, margin right of 2. That doesn't fix it. All right, image, margin top, text LG. This one has margin. Let's remove the margin from here. All right. Okay, let's make the text SM. Let's see how it behaves. And it works there. So I think on mobile, let's have the margin back here of 2. That is good. And on mobile, we're gonna have text SM or MD. Let's see MD. All right, not on the Dell, but here. Here SM, here MD. Perfect, this looks really nice. And let's do that on the other ones. So you're gonna have text MD here, text MD here, and everything is looking nice. Just the last one. Perfect, so it is starting to look really, really nice. MD. Perfect, everything is looking nice and responsive. So, and we have to do the reviews here as well. Let's say, okay, let's copy this. Let's copy the whole let's copy the text. Text. Paste it inside of this one. Let's copy the other one. And let's paste it into our H2. Alright, so let's refresh. Perfect now. And what you can do is, you can go on ChatGPT and you can say, you can type something like this. And you will have the reviews. And what you can do is, you can copy these. First one. Alright, first one, here it is. So let's paste it. We can paste it. Let's go back to the desktop. First one here. We can paste it. Second one. Let's go here. Second one. Let's paste it and let's go up to the second one. Paste it. And get this one, third one. Paste it. And let's say, yeah, let's do it here first. Fourth one. Bam. Just like that. Let's copy the third one again. And let's go down to the desktop version. Paste it. Or no, this is the first one we did. Then comes the second one. It is already done, sorry, whoops. Okay, we need the third one. Let's do the third one right now. And the fourth one. Perfect. So copy, paste it. Now we have real reviews written in English. Well, not real, they come from ChatGPT, but it is filler, so you can later do it with your own ones. Perfect. So, and let's see one last time how it looks on mobile. If everything is looking good, it's looking perfect. This is awesome. Let's see how it animates. Let's go home. Let's go, yep, here. Refresh our page. Everything flows nice here, flows nice here, flows nice here. They flow really nice and they flow awesome. We have that parallax effect. This is looking really, really good. Perfect. So, and we have the divider, everything's looking nice and clean. Alright, so in the next video we are gonna start doing the footer. The first part of the footer, this one. And then the second one, and then we're gonna continue building our about page. This one is gonna be easy as well. It's not gonna take that long. It is gonna be really awesome. I will show you where we can get these boilerplate templates for themes. This one we're gonna code ourselves, and then we're gonna have Google Maps integration, where to find us, and you can add here paragraphs or here then explain where it is and where, yeah, like for example the parking is and all. So see you on the next one. Alright, so welcome back. So in this video we're gonna focus on the footer. Our website is looking really, really nice. And the only thing it is missing is the footer. So we have the nice animations, the hover effects, we have the cool looking price section, the call to action, the parallax effect here, and the only thing we're missing is this nice looking footer with the newsletter sign up page. So I did it like this so that it flows better with the footer, so that this one isn't just some links. Nice. So what we're gonna do now is go to the front end source components folder, just like we did with the other ones. Let's close this once, and then we are gonna have a new folder called footer inside the components. Footer. So here we're gonna create a new file called footer.jsx. and then RAFCE to create our component, and then we're going to import this to our homepage. So let's do it. Nice, just like that. And we have to auto import it, so let's click on it. Let's go to the site, and we have our footer. Perfect. So our site is looking really nice. Now we are going to have the footer too, and we're going to have a completed front end, awesome looking agency website. So first, what we need to do is we need to delete this footer here. What says footer? So we're going to have a main level div that is going to enclose our two divs. This one is going to be one div, and this one here, it is going to be a div on its own. So let's start with the top section, shall we? Perfect. So let's do this. Let's make a comment. Footer top section. Copy. Paste. And alright, so we're gonna have a div here. And here we're gonna have another div, and we're gonna call this one footer bottom section with links. Let's do it like this, copy it, and do it like this, and always add comments, guys, so you know where you are and what you're coding. And in the future, if you have to modify your website, you exactly know where everything is. So let's do it here. So firstly, our top level div, we're gonna have some classes, just like always. Overflow, X, hidden, and then max width, screen, and then we're gonna have font pop-ins. Nice. So this is the top level div of our first section. Let's start here. We're gonna have a class name of SM. We're gonna be flex, justify between py10. We're gonna have px8. It's gonna be a grid, and then it's gonna be background gray 900. Let's see if we can see something here. Perfect, we can see it. All right, nice. So inside this one, we will have another div. This one is gonna have some classes as well. It's gonna have the class of text white, so everything has a white text in here. And let's move inside. So we're gonna have h1, and here we're gonna have our agency's name. You can name it whatever you want. And it's gonna be W full width, text 3XL, so the text is a bit bigger, bold font, cursor pointer, and text blue 400. Let's see how it looks. Perfect, looks just like here. Awesome, nice, nice, nice. And so underneath this one, we're gonna have a paragraph. So let's do it like this. Oops. Here, a paragraph, and here we're gonna have some classes. It's gonna be py4. Perfect. And so let's copy the text from here, paste it, just like that. Let's see how it looks. It looks nice. And then what we're gonna have here is another div underneath the paragraph. And then this div is gonna have some classes. It is gonna be flex. Then it is gonna be MD the width of, I did it 75%, it was working really nice. Justify between margin Y, meaning top and bottom, we already know this, of 6. Text blue 200. So perfect. And in here we're gonna have the icons. So we can make a comment, social media icons. Perfect. So let's import what we need. Import this React icons / FA, guys. So FA. First what we need is Facebook square, FA Facebook square, then FA Instagram, and then Twitter square, FA Twitter square, then dribble square, and the last one is GitHub square. Not scare, that would be scary. So jokes aside, all right, let's import them here. Facebook, the first one, close it, and then we're gonna have, let's do dribble, then we're gonna have Instagram, maybe, then we're gonna have GitHub, and then we're gonna have the last one is Twitter. So we have all of them, and now let's hold Control and let's click inside here in each and every one, in the end, and here. Oh wait, we don't want it this one here. Let's do it from the beginning. Let's click here, Control, and let's click, click, and then we are gonna say size. Size is gonna be 30. Then we're gonna say class name, cursor pointer, and I think we're done. Yep. So we can see they're looking really nice right now. Alright, so what we want next to do is we want this section here, the emails and everything. So we're gonna add on site under 2 divs here, 1, 2. So we have the icons here, we have 1 div, and then we have the closing div 2, and then we will have another div here. And then in this div we're gonna, or let's give it the classes first. So this is gonna be text white, and then we were gonna have above mobile SM, gonna be width of 900 pixels. It worked really well. Then we're gonna have SM ML margin left of we're gonna say here 18%, but later we will see and we will adjust them accordingly. All right, so we have the 18, and then we're gonna say SM margin right off, we're gonna give it a custom value here too, it's gonna be 12%, and then we're gonna say SM be padding top of 0. So perfect. And then we will go inside this div and we will create another div here. We're gonna say div, and then inside this div we're gonna have our h1, and this is gonna be this one. Let's copy it. Perfect. Let's paste it inside here, and then here we are gonna have under the h1 we're gonna have a paragraph. So this one is gonna be this little paragraph here, so in the p tag. Perfect. So we have one closing div under the paragraph, and then we have here another div. Perfect. So let's give it some classes so that we don't forget it. It's gonna be my my4 here, and then inside here we're gonna have another div. So div, just like that. And inside here we're gonna have some classes. Well, it is gonna be justify center and flex. And inside this div, let's go inside, we will have input. We will have an input which is a self-closing tag, just like that. And here we're gonna have some classes. Placeholder, padding left, gonna be 2. It's gonna be flex, gonna have margin right of -50 pixels. And then we're gonna give it some height 10, that worked really well. And then we're gonna give it SM, so above mobile, width of 50%. We're gonna do it with our custom value too. And then we're gonna say SM, let's give it a height above mobile of 35 pixels. This was working really well, and we will see now. MX auto rounded /MD, so that we have rounded borders. That is what that does. And then text black. So let's take a look. Here we have this one, and inside here we're gonna have a button inside under the input button, just like that. And it's gonna be sign up. This button is gonna have some classes, and these classes are gonna be background blue 400, and then it's gonna be MX auto. Then we're gonna have here on the button W28. Then what we're gonna have is hover, background blue, what should we do, 500, perfect, rounded MD, and then font medium, just like that. Alright, so we will fix all of this in a second. So let's see what we have here now, and then we can focus on arranging them well. So under the button we have one div that is closing here under the button, this div, and then we have a paragraph here. Alright, so in this paragraph it is gonna be this one, copy, paste it, and then inside our paragraph we are gonna have a span, just like that. And inside the span we're gonna have this privacy policy. Alright, so perfect. Let's give the paragraph some classes, and it is gonna be text SM, MX10, flex call is gonna be text center at PT4. So, and the span is gonna have a few classes as well. It's gonna be underline, cursor pointer, and then text blue 400, just like that. So let's see. So this is looking good, but we're missing a few. We have a few errors. So let's see what we did here. All right. So I have this corner looking nice. This one, this one, it is looking very good. This is looking perfect. So what do we want here? We want this one to see why it doesn't look like we want it to. All right. And let's see where the mistakes are here. So we have text SM. We did above mobile a width of 900 pixels. And then we did SM margin left of 18%. And then we did SM MR margin right of 12. Okay, that is good. So SM PT 0. Alright, so let's see. Then we have a div over here. And this div doesn't have a class. Alright, and we have the H1. So the H1 doesn't have any classes. You see, guys? This is what we were missing. So let's do it. SM, we're gonna say W of how much? 30 rem. Above mobile, it's gonna be quite big. And then we're gonna say MD. So above medium size screens, above, like a bit bigger than mobile, a bit big, like tablet, above tablet screens, text /4 XL. And then we're gonna say above mobile. So we're gonna have it looking nice inside mobile, inside tablet screens and everything. So we're gonna be text 3XL above mobile. Perfect. So we have this one, and we're gonna say text center. And look at now, it is looking really good. So, and then we're gonna have a few more classes to make it look really good also in mobile. 2XL. So in mobile it's gonna be text 2XL. And then we're gonna have font bold all around the board, and then PY of 2. We're gonna give it a little bit of padding inside the top and the bottom. So it's looking really nice, you see? Now it is looking properly. So when the paragraph is gonna have some classes as well. So here we're gonna say SM above mobile. We want a padding of left of 16. And it is in the middle, or we can just say text center, and let's remove this one, and it should be the same. So it is optimized, perfect. And then we can say SM of ML margin to the left. We're gonna be I don't think we need margin to the left. Wait, I did that wrong. So if you want to center it with the padding, you're gonna have to add some padding on the right and minus margin on the left, but we are gonna achieve that with only one line of code. Text center, perfect. Then what we need is padding bottom of 4, and we have a nice little space over here. So the placeholder is not looking good here. So let's see why that is. So inside the input, we don't have a placeholder. That is why, because we haven't specified it. So it's gonna be a type of email, because it is gathering emails and you want to sign up to the newsletter. And also we're gonna say placeholder is gonna be what? It's gonna be your email, or enter your email, and we can see it here right now. Perfect. And we have this nice little hover effect inside the button. Perfect. So everything is looking really good. We have the divider here, and I think our footer is looking really nice with this newsletter sign up section. So in the next video we're gonna start coding up this one. It is gonna be the footer with the links. So see you in the next one. Alright, welcome back. So in this video we're gonna start coding up the bottom section of the footer. So let's start. We're gonna have a div that is gonna enclose the whole bottom section, and it's gonna be like this inside of our comments here, where the section of the footer starts, this one. Perfect. So let's start. We're gonna have the div that encloses everything, and this div is gonna have some classes, and the classes are gonna be SM. It is gonna have a width of mx auto, so a pt of 10, padding bottom of 8. Then it's gonna be above mobile SM grid, so we're gonna have a grid layout above mobile. We're gonna have a flex in the direction of row, then LG above large devices, grid with 3 columns, and then we're gonna have W of screen, and then we're gonna have gap of 8 so that the items have a gap, in between them, and then we're gonna say text gray 300 for our items, or links in this case, and then we're gonna say background gray 800. So here we can see the section is looking really nice right now. Perfect. So inside here we're gonna have another div that is gonna enclose almost everything again. So we're gonna have some classes here as well. We're gonna say LG above large devices. It is gonna be call span of 3. Then we're gonna say flex, then justify between, so that the space is justified between the elements. Then max width of screen, so that it is as large as the screen is. Then we're gonna give it some minus margin left of 40%. And then we're gonna say SM, so above mobile, margin left of 0. So we are negating this value here. Perfect. So this we're gonna do it with the margin bottom as well. So we're gonna say margin bottom in mobile, we wanna have it 4, and then we wanna have no margin bottom above mobile. So we do it like this. We specify what we want on mobile, and the same one we make it 0 above. Perfect. So inside of this div we're gonna have another div, and this is gonna be with the class name of padding right of 4, and we don't need anything here anymore of in the name of class. So here we're gonna have 86, and then we're gonna say and then we're gonna say solutions like that in the h6, and then we're gonna have some classes here. Oops, that's too much clicking. And so we're gonna have a classes of font medium on the h6, and then text blue 400. So it is this one. Perfect. It's starting to look nice. And then we're gonna have under that one an unorganized list, and then here we're gonna have some list items. So we're gonna say analytics. Let's copy this one. How many times we have to copy it? 1, 2, 3 more. 1, 2, 3 more. And then this is gonna be marketing. This is gonna be e-commerce. And the last one is gonna be insights. All right, perfect. So, and this unorganized list is not gonna have any classes, but the list items are gonna have some classes. So let's click here and then hold Control, and then let's click here, 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 and then space, class name, and we're gonna give it by2 on everyone, text SM on everyone, cursor pointer on everyone, and the last one font semi-bold. And everything is looking clean. Perfect. So we wanna then copy the div from here, or no, copy the div from this div. Yeah, this encloses everything, and then we want to have it 2 or 3 more times. We want to have it 3 more times. All right, so let's do it. 1, 2, 3 more times, and let's see what we have here. Then we have support. Okay, where are we? Solutions, support. Then we have support here. And then pricing, documentation, guides, API. All right, let's do it. Price, documentation. What did we have more? Guides, API. All right. An API. Perfect. So what is the next one? Company, about blog. Let's do this one. And then about blog, jobs, careers, press. And then we're gonna have one more list item here. You can add as many as you want in your project. And then we're gonna say press. So you can have like 3 here, 2 or multiple, it's up to you. You can customize them just like you want it. So let's do it like that so that we see what's going on here. And we have the last one, and the last one is legal, claim, policy, terms. All right, legal. Was claim, policy, terms. Terms, so we don't need this one. Perfect, let's cut it. All right, and so after we have this one done, we just need this one. All right, so under the UL we have one div, we have 2 divs, and then we're going to create a new div here. So in this div we're going to have some classes. This is going to be age, height of how much? We're going to have 1 pixel because this is going to be the divider, guys. Background gray of 100 with opacity of 20 so that it's like barely visible, and width of custom value here 100 rem. So and we're gonna say ml of minus 20 rem on general. Perfect. So the div here is like this. We can do it like this. So underneath this one we're gonna have a paragraph. So and in this paragraph we are gonna say all rights reserved and our company name. And here we're gonna have some final classes as well. So we're gonna say pt4, then background gray 200, opacity of 40, and then text sm. So let's make the text small, flex, justify center, so we center everything, text center, we center the text, and we're done. So all right, okay, all right, this is looking not so good. I think we don't need the background but text here. And yep, it is fixed. Everything is looking really nice. So let's see why our margins are a bit out here. So I think we did everything well in this section. Let's see if we remove. All right, so what does this? Yeah, this is gonna affect it a little bit. All right, let's see. Okay, this one can stay, and then we have this one that encloses all our list elements, and it is flex. All right, we should have some margin. It is margin left here. Here what do we have? Padding, flex, grid. Let's add some margin here. So let's say margin right of 10. It should move a little bit. All right, it does not. Let's see. All right, so we actually don't need this one here. We need the margin right inside of this div that encloses that encloses all of our elements. So we're gonna say margin right 20 here, and it is gonna come nicely, and then margin left of 22. But we have a margin left, so we have it here. So let's remove this one and let's see. All right, it does not move. So we gave it margin left. Yep, it is 0 here. So we have a margin right here and then a margin left on mobile, but we're giving it only on mobile. So let's remove the SM, and we have a margin left of 0, and let's give it a margin left of 20. And here we go. Here we have it. Perfect. So let's see on mobile how it looks. It will have some bugs, I think. So, yep. Here it is looking a bit different. Alright, so let's fix the button first. Let's go to our first div. Here we have the button sign up. Here we have the completed div. And then we're gonna say, okay, let's see what happens if we say justify between. Okay, it doesn't affect it. So I think we should make the input a little bit smaller on the input and the button a little bit smaller on mobile. Yeah. So we're gonna say it is gonna be the input is above mobile 50%, but on mobile we want it to be, let's say 25%. Let's see how it looks. It is too small, so 45. That is, yeah, too small. 40. That looks nice, but I don't think the width is the problem. I think the margin is the problem. So we have a margin right of -50. Let's see if we remove this one. Then it is working perfectly, right? So what we wanna do is we wanna have this above mobile, and then it is gonna fix itself automatically. Perfect. So let's see how we can fix this one down here. And obviously it is the margin that we added. We added a margin right of 20. So let's make this only above mobile, and let's see what happens. All right, it doesn't appear to be changing. So we have a margin right there. And let's make this margin left also above mobile only. And everything is looking perfect. So let's give it some margin right and some margin left for mobile. So let's say margin left of 2, maybe margin left of 6. Alright, that is too much. 4. It is looking good. Let's give it some margin right of 4 as well. And I think it is too much because they need space so they don't touch each other, because we have the gap. So let's say the gap is 6. We're gonna have, yeah, a bit more space, but we don't want that. We should just make it margin left of 2, and we can remove the margin right all completely. So this is looking perfect now. Or what we can do is, to make it pixel perfect, we can have our own margin. So 5 pixels, and then we can say 7 pixels. It is looking good. 8 pixels, a bit better. 12. We're pushing it. Yep, now this is looking perfect. Really nice. So awesome, we have everything looking just like how we wanted it, with the social media icons, the paragraph, and everything is looking nice. And on mobile it's like right side, or the text is starting from the right side, and this one is flowing underneath each other. And when we go on desktop, it is flex column, and we have this one in the middle here so that it grabs the attention, and the attention is not over here but it's always here. Perfect. So our home page, it is completed at this point. We have all the animations, everything is looking great on mobile and on desktop. It is fully responsive with awesome animations, and I love this parallax effect. So on the next section we're gonna focus on building the about page like this one. Yeah. So see you on the next video. So welcome back. Now in this video, we're gonna start coding up the About page. So when we click into the About, we have a blank page right now. Our links are working, and we're gonna start coding up the About page right now. So it is gonna look like this. We're gonna have a title that is gradient, another H1 here, about us over here, a few paragraphs about the company. We're gonna have our divider, then we're gonna have our theme, then we're gonna have a Google Maps on where to find us. And then obviously the footer is gonna be present as well. And we are gonna reuse the navbar and our footer components. So let's start. First, we wanna go to pages and then about. And then here, we wanna open the about section. So here we have our navbar. And here, what we wanna do is import the footer. Just like that. And let's see if the footer is here. Perfect, so the footer is here. So we want to delete this H1, and we're gonna have a top level div that is gonna enclose everything. Just like this. So this top level div is gonna have some classes. HScreen, background gradient, to the bottom, and then it's gonna be from gray 100 opacity 10 to, or no wait, this is gonna be the inside div, so the main top level div above the nav, under the nav bar. We have to do it with, yeah, it's gonna have different classes, sorry about that. It's gonna be max width screen. We always have to start with this so that we don't have overflow and white spaces. Overflow X hidden, and then font pop-ins. We always need this no matter what component we are coding, so that we don't have overflow on mobile, and we have our font fixed. And now we can create the divs. So this is gonna be the first div that encloses the first section. Perfect. So in here we're gonna have a few classes as well. And now we're gonna do HScreen, gradient to the bottom, from gray 110 opacity to gray 200 with a 50 opacity, and then padding top of 20. Now perfect. So we can see it starts from like white into this little gray color here, so it's like a nice flowing gradient. We will see it like from this color to this color. We will see it later on how it looks. Alright, so here we're gonna have another div. And then what we're gonna do is give it one class, margin top 20. Perfect. So, and after this one we're gonna have motion divs. So what do we need? We can go back to our review component, and then we can copy the everything from framer motion. Our motion use in view and use animation. So let's copy this, about, paste it here, and then let's go back and copy the everything from the React. So, and React use effect and use ref, that we are gonna need as well. And then what we need is our use animation functions, our use in view, so that the page knows if it is in view and then it can animate it, and all that good stuff. So let's copy this whole part here, about and inside our component, just like that. And we are done here. So now what we can do is inside this div with the class name empty20, we can say motion.div, or wait, yep, motion.div. So inside this motion div, we're gonna have h1. This is gonna be the title, and then in here we're gonna just copy this one, copy and paste it here. So let's start from the motion div. We're gonna give it a ref, just like that. Then we're gonna give it variance. What variance it is gonna have? It's gonna be equal, open, and another object. First one is gonna be hidden. And then we're gonna say opacity. Or hidden, open, another object. And then opacity. Yep, now it's working. Hidden is gonna be opacity of 0. And then we're gonna give it a y value of -75. And then another one is gonna be visible. So, and then here we're gonna have opacity 1, y is gonna be 0. Yeah, perfect. So let's go out of the variant, and then here we're gonna have initial, just like in our other components, equals to, first it's gonna be hidden and it's gonna take these properties, and then after we animate it, it's gonna take these properties. Perfect. So then we have to animate it. We're gonna say animate, it's gonna be main controls function. It is gonna trigger the animation and make it so that the div has the visible variant. And then what we need is transition, very important. So duration is gonna be 0.25, or no, let's make it a bit longer so that it is actually visible. 0.5, and then delay we can make 0.25. So really nice. And then what do we need at last is some class names. So this is gonna be flex, then justify center, and then it's gonna be text center, just like that. Now we can move on to the h1, and the h1 is gonna be flex also, justify center, text transparent, because we want it to be gradient font. And then we're gonna say background clip text. Then we're gonna say background gradient to the right. Then we're gonna say from blue, I think it was blue 500 to emerald 300. Let's see how it looks. Wow, it looks really good. So let's make it a little bit darker here on the right side. Perfect. So we have this one, so we have to make it a bit bolder. Let's say extra bold. It is gonna be like that, and then we need to make it a little bit bigger, so we're gonna say text 3rem. And here we go. It is looking just like in our ready-made, in our completed website. So let's do it like this, so we know where everything is. So under the h1, what do we need? It is going to be the end of the motion div, and then we need another div under the motion div. So this div is gonna have a few classes. SM, we're gonna say flex. SM justify between. Then it's gonna be SM margin right of custom value 10%. Then it is gonna be SM margin top of 20, and then margin top of 10 in mobile, and then margin left of 10 in mobile as well. And inside of here we're gonna have a motion div, just like that. So this motion div, it is gonna take our variants and animate and everything from here, copy that, place it inside here, and the only thing that is gonna change is it is gonna be this one. It's gonna be not Y but X. So that is the only thing that is gonna change over here. Duration, delay, we can leave it just like that, but it's gonna have a few classes, different ones from the top one. So SM, we're gonna say width of a custom value 50%. That was working very well. And then otherwise in mobile it is gonna be 90%, almost as wide as the screen. Margin bottom of 10 on mobile, and then on desktop we're gonna say margin bottom of 0, because it will look good on desktop just how the way it is. So, and this one, it is gonna have a image, and this is gonna be a self-closing tag. So let's specify the alt first. We can say image about. So now we need the source. The source, we're gonna import it, and let's say here theme image. So let's import it. Okay, import theme image from, let's go on one more up images, and then it's gonna be theme slash, let's see how we named it, theme1.png. okay, perfect. Let's see if we can see it. We should see it now. Yep, here we have the image. Nice. So after the image, or first we should give it some classes and make it look pretty. It is gonna have some classes. It's gonna be rounded to Excel. Then it is gonna be SM TAOS dot translate X, oops, 200 pixels. So we're gonna have a hover effect over here. SM, we're gonna say TAOS again, opacity of 0, and then SM, we're gonna say hover. It is gonna be like that, and then we're gonna say minus translate Y2. Let's find it over here. Y2, perfect. So we have that one. And then what else do we need here? We also need a transition to make it that it is transitioning. Transition, and then we're gonna say the transition is gonna be ease in and out, so that it is going smooth, just like that. We can see it right now, but it's going a little bit fast, so we need some duration. Duration 300, so it is going like up and down a little bit smoother. So what else do we need? We can say on hover we can add a shadow, and then we can say SM hover drop shadow LG. So we are dropping, or maybe XL, so that it is a bit more visible. let's say XL. Let's see, perfect, it is looking really, really nice. And then what we need is, we want to make this image stand out on top of everything. So let's say SM Z20. Z-index means the higher the Z-index, the higher the picture is going to be. So everything, if something comes in between it, it's gonna be behind it. So then we need SAM MX rather auto, and then what we need is shadow LG, just like this, so that the shadow becomes bigger when we hover over it, but it has an initial one to start with. And then what we need is background. We don't, yep, this is done, because this is not a PNG, this is a whole image. If it was a PNG, we could specify the background or make it transparent and everything, but we don't need that right now. So we can move on. All right, so under the image, we have a motion div, right? And then under this motion div, we want to create another motion div, just like that. And so this one is going to have our controls as well. So copy that one, place it inside the motion div. And this one is going to have a few classes as well. They are going to be SM, it is going to be flex. Then it is going to be SM justify center. Then it is going to be text center. And then it is going to be SM margin top of 20. Perfect. So now inside this motion div, we are going to have an H1 right here. So let's say H1, close it, and then we're going to say inspired by data, this one. Copy, paste it. Perfect. So let's give it some styling. Let's see what we're doing here. It is there. So we need here to make the text bigger, text XL, and then SM, you're going to say text for XL, so that it is way bigger on desktop. Then we're going to say SM font extra bold, so we have it a bit bolder when we are on desktop. So then we need font bold on mobile, and then text blue 400, so that is, or maybe 500, so we can clearly see it, right? Yep, that is looking nice. And then what we need here is a margin left of -10%, so that on mobile it is looking beautiful as well. And then we want to negate that and say margin left 0 on any other device other than mobile. So, and else what we need is margin bottom 10, and also we don't want that anywhere else aside from mobile, so we're going to say SM make the margin bottom 0 if it's not on mobile. So perfect. So we have this one set. Here we have the H1 that we just coded, and then we have a motion div, and under this motion div we have another div. So under this div we want to create another motion div, and then here we're gonna have the paragraphs. Alright, so let's give it the motion. So copy here, paste, perfect, and let's see what we need. So inside here it was x75. Oh no, we have to make it x75 here, sorry. And here underneath in the new one it is gonna be only with opacity, and we're gonna remove the movement, because then it is gonna be the paragraph, it is too big, we don't want it to move a lot. So duration and everything we can leave it as it was before. So let's give it some classes, and then these classes are going to be block, h, screen, sm, justify start, so it is on the left side on desktop, and then justify center. When it is on mobile, it's gonna be centered. Then text center all around the board. Then we're gonna have SM. So SM. So on mobile, we're gonna have text center so that it is in the middle, and then anything else is gonna be on the left side. Perfect. And then what we need is to say we want a margin left, but only above mobile. So margin left is gonna be above mobile 20, and then everything else is gonna be null. Perfect. So we got that one done. Then we can place our paragraphs. Let's do it. So here we can say a p tag about us, and just like that. Let's give it some classes. This is gonna be SM flex. Then it is gonna be justify center. Then it's gonna be text 3XL hidden. It is gonna be hidden on mobile. And then ML, it is gonna be custom value of how much? Of 80%, of minus 80%. 80%. So perfect. And then we're gonna say margin bottom. Margin bottom, it is gonna have a value of minus 10%. And then the last one, SM margin top of 24. Perfect. We have this one ready and set. So in mobile we won't see it. So how do we achieve that? We say above mobile it is gonna be flex, and in mobile hidden. So if we don't assign a media query just like this, it is gonna apply on mobile and every other screen size. So if we say SM flex, we are overriding this. So as soon as the width is bigger than a mobile screen, it is gonna override this value. So this is how we achieve that dynamic responsive style. All right, so and in here we're gonna have our big paragraph. Let's say P, and let's give it some classes first, and then we can copy the paragraph. So we're gonna say this one is gonna be hidden because this one is too big, and we're gonna have a different one on mobile. So, or no, rather this is gonna be the desktop one. It's gonna be hidden in mobile, but above mobile it's gonna be flex. Then we're gonna have border y2 py4 border y slash indigo 900 with the opacity of 30, and it looks just like that. It looks really, really nice. So now we have hero scroll. We are gonna fix these as soon as possible. All right, so let's see what else. We're gonna have font semi-bold. Oops, let's type it. And then SM, it's gonna be ML with 7%, and then it's gonna be width of another custom value of 70%. And then what else do we need here? We're gonna say SM, and this is gonna be a margin top of 36 SM, but first we need these margin top 36. Perfect. So now we can copy it. Let's copy the big one. Copy. Let's see where we have our paragraph. Inside here. Here we can say paste. Perfect. So, and else what we need the paragraph for mobile. So we're gonna have another P here, and this is gonna be about us again. and this one is going to render on mobile. So let's give it some custom nice classes. Margin top 32, text LG, not so big, font semi-bold, and then it's going to be SM above mobile hidden. Perfect. So we can see it here. It is only this one. And we also have fixed the little overflow we had. Oh wait, we are on this side. So here on this side, let's refresh it. We're gonna have to fix these ones. But as soon as we're gonna paste the other components, this is gonna fix by itself. It's gonna be fixed. Perfect. So, or let's see. Let's say here overflow. Let's remove the X and everything is hidden. So, and there we go. If we go on the top div here, under the navbar, we can say overflow hidden on all, on like left and right and top and bottom. So we don't have overflow, and we got rid of that double slider over here. So that is why the overflow is very important in the top level divs. Where were we? Okay, so we have the about us done. Then we need another more paragraph for the actual text. And let's give it some classes first, and then we can paste it, and we are done with this section, with the upper part of our section. So let's say flex, then let's say SM is gonna be hidden. Of course, above mobile we don't want to see that, and then it's gonna be margin top 4, and X is gonna be 6. Margin X is gonna be 6. So left and right we're gonna have 6 padding. So let's go on the real site. In mobile we can see the small paragraph, and this one we have to copy. Alright, can we copy this one? Let's see, it is this one. We can copy it from the inspect, I think, and copy element. Let's see if it works. So let's paste it over here and let's see what we paste. And now we did it. Perfect. So we can close that and let's see what is happening here. So everything on mobile looks really nice. We just have to fix the padding over here a little bit, I think. So let's see, where do we have padding? Where do we have padding and margins? I think this motion div has some, and let's see, margin left, margin bottom. All right, no margin tops here. No margin tops here. Oh yeah, we can see it has some margin top. It is this one, and we have to just say 10 over here. Perfect. And let's say 2, and I think we can remove it altogether, just like that. Perfect. Now we are done with this section. As we go on mobile, it should look better. Right now, oops, we cannot see it. All right, so let's see what we did here. So font semi-bold, SM hidden, but we didn't specify what it should be on mobile. So we're gonna say block here, and it is gonna appear, I think. So it has to. Now we cannot see it again. All right. Let's see why. And then we have here, it is gonna be flex, SM hidden. All right, we have this one. So let's give it some margin bottom of 40, and let's see if we can see something. All right. We cannot see it. Okay. Now let's debug this. Let's see where the problem is. So in this motion div, we have block, screen, justify start, justify center. Okay, margin left. Okay, that is nice. And then margin left, margin bottom. Let's remove this margin bottom and see if we can see something. Okay, no. All right, that is not the problem. So it is text LG font. Let's remove these two and let's see if it appears. So it does not appear. So let's see what we are hiding here. We are hiding this block, screen, justify center, start ML. Okay, all right, everything looking good. initially hidden, and then we are animating it. Okay, so I think it does not come to I think it doesn't come into view. And then, oh, let's see the real site over here. If we go in here, we can see it, and then if we refresh, this one does not animate. So all right, so what we have to do is not animate this while it is on mobile. I think that is causing our problem over here, but we have to see why this one is not showing. All right, it is the motion div encloses both of them. So when we go here, all right, let's go on desktop and let's see if we can actually see them. So this is how we debug them. All right, and we're gonna remove this one too here. All right, we cannot see for some reason these two. So I think the div is too small. So we have this div, this motion div over here, H screen. All right, so let's give it some more width. Let's say height of 100 rem, just for testing purposes. Okay, it does not become bigger. All right, so we can leave it as it was. And let's see where we give heights. Okay, H screen here, and let's say H 100 rem. And here we have it. Here we have the about and the other one. All right, so let's go back here and let's go to desktop and let's see if we see it. All right, perfect. So we can see this one, right? It is now showing. So let's say it is going to be on desktop hidden, but then it's going to be flex or block maybe. Perfect. That one we need is a block. This one is fixed, and then we're gonna say the same one with this. Or no, flex, because it already has a property. So they are looking nice, and if we go now on desktop, we cannot see them. And if we go here, we can see them. All right, so let's fix the margins. So we can say here on the height that we just changed, that was here, we can say on desktop, we want it just like before, H of screen. But on mobile, let's say 80 rem. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, it is a bit smaller, or if we fix them, I think it is gonna be good. Or let's say, yep, let's fix first the margins. So let's go to the bottom. And margin top here, let's say 10. All right, this is looking better. Let's say 16. That is really, really nice. And margin bottom, we say 20. This is looking good. Let's say 16 here too. That is looking good. Maybe 10. That is perfect. And so we achieved what we wanted to. Just like here. Nice. So now we're gonna have this divider, and we can get that from, let's see where we have it. Let's go to home. All right, the divider. We need this one. We have it on the features section on top. Let's go. Features. Not here, but we're gonna go services, no, call to action, footer, pages, about, context, services, review. Maybe this one is it. Nope, no, this is all right, components, not footer, hero, navigation, pages, we close those, price, review, Where did we have this one? All right, let's go to the home page and let's click the features. And here we have it. Ah, yeah, features under the reviews. So let's get the div here. Perfect. And let's go to about. And let's have it. Where do we want it? In the bottom. So let's do it just above here. Let's see how it looks. Yep, we have it here. Perfect. Let's get rid of the margin bottom altogether here. So we don't have, alright, this margin bottom can stay, but we need some minus margin bottom on the whole div. So let's go up, and let's see where we have the margin bottoms. So here we don't have a margin bottom. Here we have a margin bottom on this whole div. So let's remove this. And nope, we don't have to remove this one. Alright, so let's go on this div here, where we have the H screen that we modified, and let's say minus my margin bottom of 10 or 20. Perfect. And then we're gonna say SM above mobile, we want it to be just like before. And let's see how it looks on screen. It is looking perfect. So, and we have the animations here. Yep, everything is flowing nice. We have the animations, we have the paragraph, everything is looking properly. Nice. So on the next section, on the next video, we are gonna do our themes section. Perfect. See you on the next one. Hello guys, welcome back. So in this video, we are gonna code up the theme section in our about page. So we're gonna start working on this section right here, from our theme till the end over here. So we can achieve that by, let's first go to about, and here let's go to our about.jsx file. Under the paragraph, let's see where we have the paragraph that encloses all of this. Alright, so we have a paragraph that encloses all of it. This is what we need. And then we have the second one. So this is gonna be till here. So under this we can say theme section. So just like that, copy and end here. So we can achieve this with a few boilerplate templates. So first one of them is this one in MambaUI. Then another one is here. We have another one in MambaUI. Here another one. Here. This one looks kinda nice. It is like ours. And then what do we have else? We can also go on tailgrids.com. We can take a look at the free one. It is gonna be this one. This is actually really good. I think we might use this one. But the one that we have is from tailwinduikit.com. So tailwinduikit.com. And here we can go on theme. So this is what we are using right now. This is the boilerplate themes template that we are using in our site. So if we wanted this one, we can just click on the code here and then just copy JSX. Or we can do it to not mess up our whole section here. We can just go from this div, copy it till the end and just paste it in our themes section. So we have a lot more components here, but few of them are paid. So let's see what they have. They have actually really cool themes components. They also have a lot of other stuff in here, like feature sections. Let's see. This is what we're gonna use in our services. Like a sneak peek, here we are gonna have our services. And also this one we're gonna reuse, and this one we're gonna get a lot from Tailwind UI kit, and they are for free, and they all are free components. You can use them in your websites. It is really, really awesome. So, perfect. Let's do it. Now, we should go to themes and then copy the JSX from here. Let's do it. So let's go to this one, or should we get this one from MambaUI? I don't know which one looks better. Let's see. This one looks cleaner in my opinion. So let's take this one from Tailwind UI kit. Alright, so we will copy it from here, the first div, then all the way to the bottom with the div ends, and then just copy. That is how easy it is. So let's paste it in here. Perfect. And let's scroll up. So we have a href here, and let's delete this. Now make it like this. Let's delete this, make it an hashtag, because we don't need the links right now. Here is the image, and the alt is not specified, so we have to do it like alt. Just type alt in there, it doesn't really matter. This one is for screen readers, for vision impaired people that use screen readers to know what they're looking at. So you can specify this later. Alright, so what else? Here we have to delete this one, and here we have to delete this one. Again, more links. We're just cleaning up the element right now. Here, alt as well, enter, alt, perfect. Let's go up like this, and let's go more up like this. Another one like this. Oh, oops. We don't want to do that. Here, fix the alt again so we don't have that error. Another one, not 3, yeah. And then another one here. Another one here. Let's fix the alt. We're going from the bottom up, and we're fixing these links. And I will show you now what we are seeing here and what we are working with. So I think we should be done now. Any second. This one still left, huh? This one. Wow, we have a lot. Yeah, it's gonna be a big team over here. So cleaning up, and we are done. So let's take a look at our website. Here we have the fully working component, and it is responsive. If you go on mobile, you're gonna have the about us, then you're gonna have the building theme. So perfect. So here we can copy, just say our theme over here, paste it from the real website, and this one is gonna be here. Perfect. And we can leave the names as they are. You can change them later, or if you are creating a website for a client or a company, you can paste in their images and their like roles and what they're doing, their bios, everything. You can do that later. So let me show you how we can customize one of these, and you will know how to customize them all if you're building this website on your own for a client. So what are we seeing here? So we have the div here that encloses our text over here. We don't really need that. So here we only have to change the text, so that is simple. Perfect. It is basically just a paragraph and the h1. And then this is a container, flex, justify, center. So everything is here in the center. And then we have a div that encloses everything, and this div is W full, so that it is full screen width. It has a background gray 100 as a color. As we can see, the color is different. And then it has some padding on left, right, like these ones, and then padding top like this one. So if you want to see and change it, you can make it here 20, and it is gonna move down. So let's keep it at 10, how it was before. Perfect. And then we can, if we want to change the picture, let's start with the picture. Here we have an image, all right? And here, let's import the image. Let's say you are doing this for a client and you want an image here of his team. So let's go on Unisplash. Okay, not that. Unisplash. Let's go on unsplash.com, unisplash.com, and let's say a man working on a laptop. So here we actually have one of our images that we're using on the home page, and then we can select this one, for example, right? Save image. Let's save it. All right, let's save it into our source, images, and theme. So this is gonna be all files, and let's say theme member one dot jpeg, huh? Let's open it, and we have the image. All right, so we have it here, or you can just click download here, and you will download it. You don't have to do it like that. So perfect. So let's see how we can change this image. All right, let's go to the top and import it. So let's say team member one from dot slash. We're going back 3 times, 3 folders up, team slash team member.jpg. Oops, yep, now it is good. Let's go down. Here we have the image. So let's delete it from that one. And then let's open the brackets and team member one. And let's go to our site, refresh. Can't resolve. Okay, we have misspelled something here. All right, let's see what we have misspelled. So let's see images, team, okay. E here, yeah. We missed the E, huh? Okay. It is not working. All right, let's see. All right, rename, copy, and then just paste it up here. Oh, team member one. Okay, I forgot the one. Yeah, of course. So now we have the image. You see, it is that easy to change the image. All right, so let's say you change the image. You got the real image that the company sent you, and now you wanna change the bio, the name. So here is the name. You just change the name to, yeah, for example, yeah, for example, like this, Max Thompson, and then he is, yeah, marketing manager. And then you can paste in the bio of this person's role, or like what this person does. And then you can go down, and we have a div here. We have an SVG here, and this is the GitHub. All right, so the first one, we can say here class name feather GitHub. You see, it is this one. It is the GitHub. So first one, it is obviously the first one. And these classes don't really do anything. You can just delete them. And what we can do is hover, and then we can say text purple 500. All right, so look what it's gonna do now. It should animate the, all right, it does not animate it, I think. Okay, the SVG is here. Let's cut this one, cut it, and let's, oops, let's paste it here. Let's see if we can achieve that hover effect. we still cannot achieve that hover effect. Alright, so what we can do is we can go on React icons, just like we did on the other, just like we did on the footer. And you can go on React icons, for example here, React icons, let's go here, and then let's search GitHub. So you can have one of these. Let's pick out, you have this one, VSC, alright. And let's delete this SVJ, and we're gonna have image, self-closing tag, source equals to brackets, paste in the name, and then alt, paste in the name again, and then we're gonna go up, we're gonna import it. Alright, so paste the name from React icons like always, and then VSC. Perfect. So let's see if we can see it. So okay, it is not working. Alright, let's just rewrite this. I think we didn't write it good. Alright, delete it, and then again, and then just oops, VSC, right? So this should work. Alright, let's see. GitHub alt. Alright, we should have it. Alright, so let's go down. Let's see. Alright, image. No, not this one, but this one. Alright, we have an image here. So this one should be here. This is href. Alright, we can replace this with a link or leave it as an href. And here too. So this is like working, alright? And you can take him to his GitHub, or like github.com, and when you click on it, it's gonna take you to github.com. Alright, so it's gonna take you to his website, or we can leave it just like it was, anchor tag. This is gonna work too. Alright, so let's see why the image is not working. We have the source, we have this here. So this is not gonna work because this is not the image. This is an icon. Yeah, that is a mistake on our part, so we have to render it like this. And there it is. So let's say size, like always, 20. Let's see how it is. Then let's see 30. And okay, that is too much. 25. Perfect. So let's give it some class names. And here we can do tags gray 100. Okay, that is not so visible. 4, 5, and it is looking just like this one because it is the same icon. Alright, so now we have less code and we achieve the same thing. So always use React icons. It is much better than using SVJs. You have much more code, it looks much longer, and your site is gonna be much faster because it has less code. So what we can do here then is we can add our sweet hover effect. So let's do that. And when we hover, we're gonna have this sweet purple effect, just like here. Alright, so let's actually import everything else so that when you copy this from GitHub, or when you code it alone, you are gonna have a really nice website with this awesome theme section with these hover effects. So let's get Twitter. Alright, React icons, Twitter. Which one is it? It is this one or this one? I think it is this one. Yep, let's go import it. TFI. Perfect. So, and then what do we need here else? Instagram. And you can have like other social media icons as well. So this is gonna be RX in the oops. Okay, so we have them. Now let's go down. Go down. And here we have it. Alright, so let's delete this SVJ and this SVJ. Alright, so let's copy this and let's paste it here once and here twice. So this is gonna be Twitter and this is gonna be Instagram. So let's see in our website, and now we have the same one, but we can achieve cool looking hover effects here. Alright, then we can change the colors. Our code looks so much cleaner. Now what do we want to do is copy it from this div, copy the whole div, and let's go down. Here we have it with all the SVJs. Wow, it is really big, huh? We are gonna make it so much shorter. So, delete it, paste our div. And we have the same one here. So let's do it again for the other one. Let's click it first so we know what we're deleting. We don't want to delete something that is not, that we don't want to delete. So here, be careful till here, which is W full flags. Just if I center this one, paste it, and we have them here too. Let's do it from this one too. Down, down, down. Let's do it. Let's make this component truly customized and just how we wanted it, right? So perfect. We have this one too now, and then we're gonna do the second to last one, paste, and then the last one. Perfect. So now we have it. Alright, so now we can do whatever we want with these. We can customize them, make them bigger, make them smaller, add animations, whatever you want. You can also add a div here, animate them, animate the first one, second one, third one, so that this shows up first, delay, then this shows up, a delay, then this shows up, just like how we did with the parallax effect. You can do all kinds of things, and they all have good hover effects now. Perfect. So now you know how to change the image, the name, this one here, the role, the bio, and the cool icons. And also give a link here so that it takes you to the desired team members' socials. Alright, so this section is complete. We only need the divider here. So we need the top one right. Let's see where we can find one. It is this one in the bottom of our features section. Services, no. Let's say homepage, alt and click. Let's go to the bottom. Copy. Then let's go back to our about. And then copy it by the end of the themes. Here. Here we have the divider, but I think we have another. Okay, let's do this. Undo. We actually have a divider here. Okay. Oh no, we need it up here. Alright, so in the beginning of the themes. Sorry about that. So, beginning of the themes is gonna be here. Let's paste it and let's see. Now we have this nice looking divider. So our page is looking awesome. So, last one is the where to find us and the Google Maps integration. So, that we're gonna do on the next video. Alright, so welcome back. So in this video, we're gonna finish up the about page and we're gonna add the Google Maps and where to find us. Alright, so let's get started. First, let's head over to our about.jsx and then we wanna move this div over here. This is our separation div. This one that was here on the bottom. So we're gonna move that a little bit. Let's delete this space and now we have this theme section ends. So under this one we want to have our divider. So gonna be this one. Perfect. And then under this, so we have this divider, then we're gonna have another div here. Whoops, what did I do? That was a misclick. And let's continue. So here we're gonna have a div. And in this div, we're gonna have some classes. They're gonna be height of 40 rem, and then it's gonna be SM above mobile, margin top of 20, and then margin top of 20% on mobile, and then we're gonna have margin bottom 20 all around the board. So, inside of this div, we're gonna have a h1. Where you can find us. So, we're gonna have a few classes here. This is gonna be really simple. We're just gonna say flex, justify center to center it, and then we're gonna say font extra bold, text for Excel, margin top 10, and we have our h1 over here. So the margin we can actually delete it because this is not gonna do much here. If we want to have margin, we're gonna have to do it over here in this div, but it looks nice just the way it is right now. So perfect. Now underneath here we're gonna have the Google Maps. So this is how we are gonna achieve that. So under the h1 we're gonna have a div, and this div is gonna have some classes. Okay, sorry about the sirens in the background, guys, that was unexpected. So let's continue with the video. And here in this div we are gonna have a few classes. So they're gonna be flex, justify center, and then it's gonna be margin top 20, and then it is gonna say ID oh wait, I will write it out. ID, we're gonna give it an ID so you can refer back to it. This is optional. If you want, you can leave it. Or just maps. Alright, so, and here in this div, we're gonna have an iframe. So, the easiest way to do that, we can just go on Google Maps and we can search, for example, Miami, and then share. And then we can click embed a map, and then just copy the HTML. And then we're gonna paste it inside our div here. Just like that. And let's go here and, alright. We have, okay, style, let's see, we can just remove the style. And if we go down, we have it here. So, let's give it a few classes, or first, let's make it a bit wider, or maybe 800. Alright. This is looking good, and then let's see how it looks on mobile. So on mobile it is bigger. So we're gonna give it some classes. Let's say width of 24. This is gonna be really small right now. And we're gonna say width of screen on mobile. And then we're gonna give it some margin X, meaning left and right, of 10. So it is gonna look like that. Now this is perfect for mobile. But on desktop it is gonna have these two values. We can straight up delete them. And we can give them here into our Tailwind classes. And then we're gonna say above mobile we want it to be width of screen as well. Alright, we can delete this because we already have the width screen. Let's leave it with width screen and let's give it some height on mobile. So we're gonna say height of 36. Okay, that is not so optimal. Let's give it a percentage, 90%. How is this one looking? How is this one looking? It is still too small, huh? Alright, so the percentages won't do it. Let's say 20 rem. This shall fix it. Yep. 30 rem. And we have our previous design. All achieved with 3 Tailwind CSS classes. So let's fix the title up here too. Let's say text center. Text center. And it is like that. And let's make the text a little bit smaller. So SM it's gonna be 4XL and then text XL on mobile. So perfect. Or maybe 2XL. Yep, this is looking really nice. So let's go on desktop and fix our width. So now it is width of screen, but we want it to be okay. The screen width is nice. We just need some more margin on desktop. Alright, so we're gonna say SM above mobile MX of 36. Oh, wait, MX of 36. And now it is looking awesome. And we can zoom in. You can place your Google Maps street here or your company, and then just embed it in a map like we did, and you will have it here. So we are finished with the about site, about page. So everything is looking nice in mobile. Everything is perfect. Nice. So in the next video we're gonna start coding up the services page. That is gonna be exciting. So see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back. So in this video we're gonna start coding up the services section. So this one right here. We're gonna have a nice gradient h1 over here. We're gonna have this section first. Then we're gonna reuse our features section. And then we're gonna have this cool little section here with some stats about our company. Perfect, so let's get started from the top. Now this section over here, we will go to tailwinduikit.com. And then we're gonna go to components. And then we're gonna go to features. So marketing UI kit and then feature. And here we have it. This looks really good. And this is what we are gonna use. So let's first go, let's close the about and all of these. Now we are gonna start to create our folder first. So, or the folder, we have it under pages, sorry. Under pages we have services and we have already created our component. Now, let's here say, so this div, we're gonna say first the class names, max width of screen, overflow hidden on both sides, and then we're gonna say font poppins. Oops. Alright, just like that. And so let's say here services component starts, comment that out, and then we're gonna go down here and then we're gonna say end. Perfect. And then what do we need? The features, comment it out, copy it, paste it here and say end. Ends. Perfect. So, and the last thing we need is the stats. Or section. Instead of component, you can say section too. And that is up to you. You can name it however you want, so you have overview later where it is and where it starts. So, let's go here. And then let's copy it from the div. Top level div. Down, down, down to the bottom level div. Copy. Then let's go in here inside our service component. Let's paste it and let's see what we have. Okay, we're on a local host. Let's go services and here we have it. It is that easy. Perfect. So what do we need here? We need this nice little gradient text. Let's see if we have one of those in our about page, and we do. So let's go there. Let's copy that text so we don't have to write it all over again. So here it is. Copy this one and then go to services, and here above this service div, above the whole div that encloses our component that our boilerplate component that we got from Tailwind UI kit, we are gonna say div, and inside here we're gonna paste our text, and here we're gonna copy this, paste it in here, and let's see how it looks. Perfect. So now let's customize this top level div. Let's say margin top of 20, and that looks much better. But first, what we want to do is first we want to say we want to open these brackets, and then we're gonna copy it the whole section just like this, cut it and then place it inside here. So what this allows us to do is to import our navbar, and then what this allows us to do next is import our footer, just like this. And now we have our navbar and our footer. Now what do we need next is to make this a little bit stand out more. So 30. All right, 34. Let's see if it is gonna, yep, I think 34 is not a value selected by Tailwind CSS. Let's give it 36, and here it is. So let's make it a little bit bigger. All right, so the text is 3 rem all around the board. So let's say SM on desktop, we want it to be 5 XL. Okay, that is the same, 7 XL. Here we go, it fills up the whole screen here. That is really nice. And let's go on mobile and let's give it a value. So, and we're gonna say on mobile, we want it to be XL. Let's see how this feels. This feels perfect. So now the only thing that is missing here is the margin. We want this margin to be only on desktop like that, and then we want to say margin top 20 on mobile. Perfect. So let's make it a little bit bigger on mobile, actually 2 XL, maybe 3. Let's see if it is gonna go down. All right, 4. And what we want to do here is text center. So we want to center the text. And this is looking much better. Let's see 5XL. Even better. That looks nice and very intuitive in mobile. Let's give it a little bit more margin. And this is looking awesome. So let's start customizing this. Let's copy this one. Let's do it like this, and then copy this one and paste it here. So let's fix this one, HH1. We want it to be only an H1. And now it is looking nice. We don't need this outline here. Actually, it won't do much because, yeah, the outline has no role. If you want, you can delete all of these. If not, you can just leave them in. So, perfect. Now, let's say here, on this div, class, font poppins. This should... Alright, let's cut it from here and let's see if our text, if our font is gonna change. Alright, it does not change. Let's see why. Alright, so here we found it. So we have a inline style, which is giving it a override property, because inline styles override our font from here. So let's delete this one and let's see what happens. Now we have the font poppins that we want. Perfect. This is looking much cleaner and much more prettier. So let's customize the H1 a bit more. Let's say 5XL. And alright. So, oh no, this is on mobile. We want to leave it 4 again, and then we want to say here not LG but SM. Better. And then let's say 6XL. Okay, that is a little bit too much, so 5 should do it. Alright, that is looking good, that is looking good. So, let's see what we have here. So, we wanna remove these width values. And now this is gonna be full width. And we wanna say is, in desktop, we wanna give it a width of a percentage width so that it's like clearer to us, alright? So 70%, that is looking very intuitive. It goes from here to here and then here. Perfectly for the eyes. So, and now on mobile, we want to say the width should be, let's say 95%, just a little bit of padding. Nice. And then we want to make it a little bit smaller. So we want to say here 3. And that is looking perfect. Now we got this part ready and done. And let's copy this one. Let's go here. Paste. First one. Let's do it. Our sides are already looking so much better. So let's go here and here. Then let's copy this to this. Third one, halfway done. We are moving pretty well with this section. Now that we know how Tailwind CSS works, how we can add margins, how we can change the style of each component, how we can center the text, it is really easy for us. Now we can do whatever we want. We can get boilerplates like this and turn them into more beautiful and customized sections. So let's import these images, and they are scalable vector graphics that you can find on the folder of images, and they're gonna be here 1, 2, 3, 4. So this SVJs you have in the services folder, and we're gonna import them now here. And I'm gonna say I1 from dot slash and then services slash 1.svj, and then copy this one 1, 2, 3 more times. Let's say 2, 3. You can name this however you want, but I'm gonna name them that so we have it easier and we know what is what. You can say here service section first image or something like that. You can give them your custom names. So now here we have the image and it has a source, and this is a source for another SVJ from this link here, a CDN, and we want to remove it. We want to add our own image, our own custom image, and let's say I1 here. Let's go to our site and here we have it. So what we want to do is, though, we want to remove these backgrounds first. Let's remove here second one. All right, don't confuse them. Third one and fourth one. So we have them like that, and now the only thing left is the SVJs. So let's import the other ones. Let's just copy, or no, let's just delete it. I think it's gonna be better. So let's just delete it just like the other one, like that, and then I2, and then the other one is gonna be I3. Here, I3. And then the next one is gonna be I4. Just like that, I4, perfect. And here we have it. The whole section is completed just like that. Now, this is looking really well, really clean. It has a nice feel to it. The text is nice, and all in all, it is looking very awesome. So now, what you can do is, as a challenge, you can see if you can animate it. So if you want, you can animate it. You can go to our home component, and you can look at the animations that we did. For example, these ones, and these ones here in particular. So you can take a look at these ones, and you can maybe, if you want to, you can make them pop out each after the other. For example, first, second, third, fourth, and then what you can also do is go to our home section, scroll down, and use this nice parallax effect just like here that we did. You can use this one and also implement it into the services area right here. And then what you can also do is you can add here your own icons from React Icons if you want other images, or you can search on Google, download SVJs or PNGs. You can have your own PNGs here, whatever you like. So your options at this point of the course are endless, and you are equipped now with the knowledge that you need to customize any template in the wild, or like in service providers and everything that you need to give them a nice looking website. So now here we are done. We can also look at the other components, but they're paid. So if you want to create many more websites, or you're working as a freelancer and you want some inspirations and some components, you can check them out. So Tailwind UI Kit, I really like this library. They have some really nice and beautiful components. Their colors and text flows well with each other, and I like it a lot. So let's continue. The only thing we need to add here is our divider, and let's do that. Or maybe we can get the feature section, render it here, and it will have the divider on its own. So let's see. Let's go to services, and here we can say features component starts. In here we can say features, or no, how was this component called? We need to see. So hero section, homepage, price review. It is this one, right? No, this is on pages. Then we have price. These are cards. Review, no. Feature, feature.jsx. Or I think it is this one. Yep. Let's Control S, save it once, and let's go to services and let's see if we can import it. And here we go. We can import it just like that. And let's see, here we have it now, and it is fully animating with the dividers and everything that you need. So you can have multiple components inside of multiple pages. So you can have this component as many times as you want in other pages as well, or in other websites. You can just copy the code, create a new folder, new file in that project of yours, and you can just paste this one in, and you can have this and use it as you like. So the next one that is left is this section over here, and this one we can find on here, but it's gonna be on, wait. We have to find it, pricing, product, stat. We can go on stat, on Tailwind UI Kit. Again, we can go on stat, and let's just copy this one. So let's copy it from the div until the end of the div. This is a very small component. We are gonna finish it in no time, because now we know how. So let's go here, let's scroll down, and here we have it. So let's change the text. Copy, or wait, we have the first here, first line, copy it here, second line, copy it here, because we have a line break. This is what this is, BR line break. So, and then what we need else is 1K, we're gonna say here, companies helped, okay. It's gonna be 1K or maybe 2K. Yeah, let's say 2K. And then average performance increase 25%. Okay, here. And then what we need is companies purchase again. Here. And here we're gonna say 70%. Perfect. So let's see how it looks in our website. Exactly like the other one. And we also have the font pop-ins over here. It is looking much cleaner because here I didn't change the font family and the inline style. That is a mistake that I did and I didn't look it through. But here now on the live website we have everything fixed. So this one is looking better than the original one. That is really nice. So what else we need here is the divider on the left side. We want it here from the feature. So let's go up in the feature section. Okay, not here, down. Oh yeah, we have to go here to the features. We imported it as a component. We cannot just copy it like right there. So let's get the divider. Copy, services, going down again. And then we want it to be on top, no, on the bottom of this component, here where it ends. So just like that. And here we have it. It is looking really nice. So the services is completed. The only page left here is the contact page. And this is going to be very simple. It's going to be a newsletter here, or we can leave this one out. And it's going to be a simple contact form so that they can contact us. And here, again, as a challenge, you can put in more components from Tailwind UI Kit, TailGrids, or other Tailwind CSS component libraries. And you can customize this as just like how you wanted it to look like. Perfect. So see you on the next video. And welcome back. So in this video, we're gonna finish up our website. The only page that is left is the contact page. So let's see, in our completed website, we have here a contact form and the newsletter area here, element. So this element or this newsletter section we can leave out because we have it already here, and we can include some other elements. For example, the Google Maps. So let's get started. First, let's go to our page folder, and then we have contact. So let's open it up. Alright, what do we need here? Let's remove this. Let's import our navbar, just like before that we did on the other pages, and then we can say here contact start, and then comment it. Let's copy it, paste it, and let's say end here, and then let's import the footer, just like that. Let's click it so that it is auto imported from our components. Now let's take a look at the page. We have the navbar and the footer. So let's open here a main div. So, and let's say, class name of max width screen, font pop-ins, and overflow hidden. Alright, and let's give it some height of screen. Now here we can see we have our blank page. So what we can do is, again, take some inspiration or some ready-made boilerplate components. So in Tailwind UI kit, we have the one that I used on the finished made website. It is this one. And we have a bunch of others here that we can see. They're really nice ones, and you can gather some inspiration from them. So then we can go on TailGrids again and see at this free one. This looks actually really nice, and we might use this one. And then on MambaUI we also have some really nice looking contact forms, like this one, like this one. They're more simpler here. So I think we're gonna use this one. Looks a bit more creative, and it goes well with our general theme of the page. So let's go to HTML, and then let's copy it from the section part until the section ends. So this is a large component because it has the little circles, and I will show you which they are. All these little circles are these ones. That's why the component looks large. But if you look at it as a whole, it is rather small. So let's paste it in here, and let's see what we get. In our contact we get this one, and in this element we want to implement a couple of changes. So let's see what we have. We have overflow hidden here as well, but we have it here on top, so let's remove it from here. Background of white, everything looks nice, and we want to see, you see the text primary, these are the colors. Alright, so let's say text black, so that we know what color our text is, and then here text dark, we want to say black, and then here we have text body color. So let's change this to, and let's see what happens. So it is this one here. So we can say gray 400 here, or maybe gray 700, and we can see it looking much better. So the context us here, we can actually make this one blue 600. That looks really nice, and overall let's give it some padding. So we want to say SM padding of left and right of 20, and let's see what happens. That is looking much cleaner, and let's give it some padding on the top axis. So padding y top and bottom of 22 of 20, and let's see what happens. So we want to delete this one. All right, that is too little. And this is looking much better. So perfect. Now what do we need? We need these icons to be blue. All right, let's see. Here we have the SVJ, and it is background primary. See, we want to say blue 400 here, or maybe a stronger blue like this one, or maybe 700. All right, let's see why it doesn't show that much. So let's remove the opacity here, here, and here, and we are gonna give the opacity here. So we want to say blue 400, and then give it an opacity of 70 here, and that is gonna look clean. So let's try 50 and let's see how it looks. All right, that is looking much better. So, or maybe 30. Perfect, this is looking really good. So let's copy this one, and then we want to say, okay, this is the first, our location. All right, this is the second one. Let's do this, and this one too. And here we have it. Now let's see how it looks here. Preview, almost exactly like ours. Okay, we have to make them lighter. All right, let's make them 20. 20 here too, and 20 here too. All right, and let's make these ones blue. So it is this one, the SVJ, and let's say location, the text, this one, and we can say here text blue 500, and the color will change. And then let's say font bold. Okay, that is not gonna do much difference because it is SVJ. So let's say 600 here, and let's copy this one, and let's paste it here once, here twice more. So we achieved the same effect. Perfect. This is looking really nice. All right, so we have our email and everything. Perfect. That is looking good. Now what do we want? Let's make this background gradient so that it doesn't look this simple. All right, so let's say here, all right, so background is gonna be let's do this gradient to bottom right, and then we want to give it some color. So from, let's say, blue 100 to blue 200. All right, I think that is too strong. So let's remove the second color, and I think that was looking really nice. So this right here looks really good. So what do we need is a divider here. So where can we find a divider like that? On the, we want to have this one. So on top of the features section. All right, let's find the features.jsx, and here we have it. So let's copy it from here, and then go to contacts, and then have it on the bottom. Let's scroll down all the way to the bottom. So we're gonna have it when the section ends, just like there, just right there. So let's go to our contact page, and let's see, it is down here. So we are gonna say that this div that encloses our section will not have a height. what the height is gonna be from the section. And here we go. This is looking really, really nice right now. So we could leave it like this, or we could add some more elements and components. So here on TailGrids, we wanna search for frequently asked question, FHQ. So let's see where it is. So we don't want any of these. Features, no. Tables, themes, testimonials. These are looking also good. We can add one of these two. We can also add a brands here that would look really, really nice. So let's implement one of these. Alright, so this brand section over here. Let's copy it. Let's go to contacts and let's say here on the bottom, under the divider, it is gonna be brands and then brands, and in here we're pasting our component, and then we're oops, that was not intended. So let's make this a comment, and let's make this one a comment. Alright, so let's save it and let's see how it looks. So perfect, we have this one here, and let's make it a little bit smaller. So we can make it, alright, in here we can say, okay, do we have a height in here? So we have the images, alright, with full, let's say height just like that of 50% maybe. Let's see what happens. Alright, it is not moving. MX is auto, it is a container. Width, alright, where do we have height over here? Alright, we don't have height over here, so let's say height of 20. Alright, so this is moving right now, height of 20, and then we only want it on desktop, so that on mobile it looks beautiful as well. And let's say minus margin top of 10. And yeah, the divider disappears, so we cannot do this. We actually have to get some minus height on this one, on this component over here. So let's say minus margin top of 10 over here, and that is looking perfect because we add 20 here, we take 10 and we get the middle effect. So let's say SM here. So just in a few classes that we added, we can achieve this nice looking background, this nice looking centered icons here, and you can change them. You can add your own images. We have done this. You can get your company images and also paste them here on the source, and then specify in a class how wide and how high they should be and how tall. So perfect, we have this one. And what else can we include? We have a wide range of components here, so we can have everything that we want. And if you have the Pro version, you can have access to these. They're really, really nice. Product grids, we don't really need them because they are for an e-commerce website, so we are not looking for that. Let's see what else we could use. We could use this one, our recent news, as a finisher to our contact page. So we can go to HTML, and then again, let's copy the section. Perfect. So copy the section, and let's go back to here. So let's say recent news blog, over here, and paste our element, comment this one out, then let's go on top, comment this one out as well, and let's see how it looks. So it is looking absolutely beautiful. So let's give this one a gradient background as well. So let's say to the top right now, and then from blue 100, just like in our top area. So, or let's say from top left. All right, so from this side. So from this side we have it one, and then from this side we have another one with these company logos in the middle. All right, so let's add a divider here. Perfect. So let's go back to our features and let's get the bottom divider. All right, here it is. Let's copy this one. Copy it. Contacts. Let's go back to the bottom and right here. Let's paste it and it should appear on top. All right, it is not, all right, we don't want it there. We want it on top of the element of the recent blocks on top of here, and perfect. So now it is looking properly. So we have the contact us, we have these, and our recent blog news, and you can edit all of these. You can make them just however you want. I just want to change these ones because they don't look that well, because they are white and they're not. All right, so background gray 400. All right, so in this span that the date is here, we want to change the background, and then it is going to be like that, and that is looking properly. And let's give it some opacity of 80. That will look faded out, and that is perfect. So let's copy this one, and then we're gonna copy it here, and then we're gonna paste it here, and then one more here. So we have them done and finished. Or you can say here blue, however you want. You can make them blue. I think blue is way better than gray. It goes well with our theme of the page, so let's say blue. Alright, so perfect, it is finished. What else do we need? We need this one more time. Alright, let's get that one, this divider, and then the page is absolutely finished. So on the blog end here, and here we have another divider. Perfect. So now we have our fully working website with 4 pages. So we have the home page with our beautiful animations, with our price section, with our beautiful gradient text here in our call to action, with our parallax effect fading, testimonials and reviews, newsletter, a brief about our company, social media icons, the nice amazing looking footer with this gray copyrighted text over here. We have our nav bar, the about page that we did with our theme, a Google Maps where they can find us, then a stunning services page with our services, with our features, with our stats, and then the contact page to finish it up with beautiful gradients, nice flowing colors, and the companies here, and then a blog to finish everything off, just like a professional website would have it. So, and on mobile we want to inspect this one too. On mobile it is looking beautiful as well. As we can see, the companies are 4 now here in like grid layout. The blog looks amazing, and everything is working just like how we wanted it to be. So last thing what I would add is here some padding, and that is a challenge for you. You can go back to the top here in our top section. We should find the div that has these 3, or we should do it right now so you have a finished website. So we should say padding left of 4 maybe, and here we go. Perfect. So now we have the padding as well, and our website is 100% looking awesome. So this has been the course. I thank you so much if you made it till here, and I wish you the best on your future projects and developments. So I would highly recommend you to use skeleton and boilerplate components and then see how they're made. Try to code it all on yourself after you like one, so you know that exactly what everything does. But they're all just margins, they're just media queries like this one's almost, and then just basic fonts and colors that we know. So there's nothing complicated here. We have coded a bunch of sections from scratch, and you saw that it's really simple and easy to understand. And by taking these boilerplate components, you can learn a lot. So I would train with these, and I would try to create from each one of these one alone. So take a table for example, look at the code and try to create it here on yourself, and you will know whatever line of code does. So perfect. I thank you a lot again. This meant a lot to me, and if you can leave a rating, it would help me a lot, and it would give me a chance to make more courses like this one and more in-depth websites. So thank you again, and I would really appreciate a rating, and I wish you the best. And welcome back. So in this video we're gonna finish up our website. The only page that is left is the contact page. So let's see, in our completed website we have here a contact form and a newsletter area here element. So this element or this newsletter section we can leave out because we have it already here, and we can include some other elements, for example the Google Maps. So let's get started. First, let's go to our page folder, and then we have contact. So let's open it up. Alright, what do we need here? Let's remove this. Let's import our navbar, just like before that we did on the other pages, and then we can say here contact start, and then comment it. Let's copy it, paste it, and let's say end here, and then let's import the footer, just like that. Let's click it so that it is auto imported from our components. Now let's take a look at the page. We have the navbar and the footer. So let's open here a main div. So, and let's say, oops, class name of max width screen, font pop-ins, and overflow hidden. Alright, and let's give it some height of screen. Now here we can see we have our blank page. So what we can do is, again, take some inspiration or some ready-made boilerplate components. So in Tailwind UI Kit we have the one that I used on the finished made website. It is this one, and we have a bunch of others here that we can see. They're really nice ones, and you can gather some inspiration from them. So then we can go on TailGrids again and see at this free one. This looks actually really nice, and we might use this one. And then on MambaUI we also have some really nice looking contact forms like this one, like this one. They're more simpler here. So I think we're gonna use this one. Looks a bit more creative, and it goes well with our general theme of the page. So let's go to HTML, and then let's copy it from the section part until the section ends. So this is a large component because it has the little circles, and I will show you which they are. All these little circles are these ones. So that's why the component looks large. But if you look at it as a whole, it is rather small. So let's paste it in here. And let's see what we get. In our contact, we get this one. And in this element, we want to implement a couple of changes. So let's see what we have. We have overflow hidden here as well, but we have it here on top. So let's remove it from here. Background of white, everything looks nice. And we want to see, you see the text primary, these are the colors. Alright, so let's say text black, so that we know what color our text is. And then here text dark, we want to say black. And then here we have text body color. So let's change this to, and let's see what happens. So it is this one here. So we can say gray 400 here, or maybe gray 700, and we can see it looking much better. So the context us here, we can actually make this one blue 600. That looks really nice. And overall, let's give it some padding. So we want to say SM padding of left and right of 20, and let's see what happens. That is looking much cleaner, and let's give it some padding on the top axis. So padding Y, top and bottom of 22 of 20, and let's see what happens. So we want to delete this one. Alright, that is too little. And this is looking much better. So perfect. Now what do we need? We need these icons to be blue. Alright, let's see. Here we have the SVJ, and it is background primary. See, we want to say blue 400 here, or maybe a stronger blue like this one, or maybe 700. All right, let's see why it doesn't show that much. So let's remove the opacity here, here, and here, and we are gonna give the opacity here. So we want to say blue 400, and then give it an opacity of 70 here, and that is gonna look clean. So let's try 50 and let's see how it looks. Alright, that is looking much better. So, or maybe 30. Perfect, this is looking really good. So let's copy this one, and then we want to say, okay, this is the first, our location. Alright, this is the second one. Let's do this, and this one too. And here we have it. Now let's see how it looks here. Preview, almost exactly like ours. Okay, we have to make them lighter. Alright, let's make them 20. 20 here too. And 20 here too. Alright, and let's make these ones blue. So it is this one, the SVJ, and let's say location, the text, this one, and we can say here text blue 500, and the color will change. And then let's say font bold. Okay, that is not gonna do much difference because it is SVJ. So let's say 600 here, and let's copy this one, and let's paste it here once, here twice more. So we achieved the same effect. Perfect. This is looking really nice. Alright, so we have our email and everything perfect. That is looking good. Now, what do we want? Let's make this background gradient so that it doesn't look this simple. Alright, so let's say here. Alright, so background is gonna be let's do this gradient to bottom right, and then we want to give it some color. So from, let's say, blue 100 to blue 200. Alright, I think that is too strong, so let's remove the second color, and I think that was looking really nice. So this right here looks really good. So what do we need is a divider here. So where can we find a divider like that? We want to have this one. So on top of the features section. Alright, let's find the features.jsx, and here we have it. So let's copy it from here and then go to contacts and then have it on the bottom. Let's scroll down all the way to the bottom. So we're gonna have it when the section ends, just like there, just right there. So let's go to our contact page and let's see. It is down here. So we are gonna say that this div that encloses our section will not have a height. Well, the height is gonna be from the section. And here we go. This is looking really nice right now. So we could leave it like this, or we could add some more elements and components. So here on TailGrids, we wanna search for frequently asked question, FHQ. So let's see where it is. So we don't want any of these features, no, tables, themes, testimonials. These are looking also good. We can add one of these two. We can also add a brands here that would look really nice. So let's implement one of these. Alright, so this brand section over here, let's copy it, let's go to contacts, and let's say here on the bottom, under the divider, it is gonna be brands, and then brands end. In here we're pasting our component, and then we're, oops, that was not intended. So let's make this a comment, and let's make this one a comment. Alright, so let's save it and let's see how it looks. So perfect, we have this one here, and let's make it a little bit smaller. So we can make it, alright, in here we can say, okay, do we have a height in here? So we have the images, alright, with full, let's say, height, just like that, of 50% maybe. Let's see what happens. Alright, it is not moving. MX is auto, it is a container. Width. Alright, where do we have height over here? Alright, we don't have height over here. So let's say height of 20. Alright, so this is moving right now. Height of 20. And then we only want it on desktop, so that on mobile it looks beautiful as well. And let's say minus margin top of 10. And yeah, well, the divider disappears, so we cannot do this. we actually have to get some minus height on this one, on this component over here. So let's say minus margin top of 10 over here, and that is looking perfect because we add 20 here, we take 10, and we get the middle effect. So let's say SM here. So just in a few classes that we added, we can achieve this nice looking background, this nice looking centered icons here, and you can change them. You can add your own images. We have done this. You can get your company images and also paste them here on the source, and then specify in a class how wide and how high they should be and how tall. So perfect, we have this one. And what else can we include? We have a wide range of components here, so we can have everything that we want. And if you have the pro version, you can have access to these. They're really nice. Product grids, we don't really need them because they are for e-commerce websites, so we are not looking for that. Let's see what else we could use. We could use this one, our recent news, as a finisher to our contact page. So we can go to HTML, and then again, let's copy the section. Perfect. So copy the section, and let's go back to here. So let's say recent news blog, over here, and paste our element, comment this one out, then let's go on top, comment this one out as well, and let's see how it looks. So it is looking absolutely beautiful. So let's give this one a gradient background as well. So let's say to the top right now, and then from blue 100, just like in our top area. So, or let's say from top left. All right, so from this side. So from this side we have it one, and then from this side we have another one with these company logos in the middle. All right, so let's add a divider here. Perfect. So let's go back to our features and let's get the bottom divider. All right, here it is. Let's copy this one. Copy it. Contacts. Let's go back to the bottom and right here. Let's paste it and it should appear on top. All right, it is not. All right, we don't want it there. We want it on top of the element of the recent blocks on top of here, and perfect. So now it is looking properly. So we have the contact us, we have these, and our recent blog news, and you can edit all of these. You can make them just however you want. I just want to change these ones because they don't look that well because they are white and they're not. All right, so background gray 400. All right, so in this span that the date is here, we want to change the background, and then it is going to be like that, and that is looking properly. And let's give it some opacity of 80. That will look faded out, and that is perfect. So let's copy this one, and then we're gonna copy it here, and then we're gonna paste it here, and then one more here. So we have them done and finished. Or you can say here blue, however you want. You can make them blue. I think blue is way better than gray. It goes well with our theme of the page. So let's say blue. All right, so perfect. It is finished. What else do we need? We need this one more time. All right, let's get that one. This one. This divider, and then the page is absolutely finished. So on the blog end here, and here we have another divider. Perfect. So now we have our fully working website with 4 pages. So we have the home page with our beautiful animations, with our price section, with our beautiful gradient text here in our call to action, with our parallax effect fading, testimonials and reviews, newsletter, a brief about our company, social media icons, the nice amazing looking footer with this gray copyrighted text over here. We have our nav bar, the about page that we did with our theme, a Google Maps where they can find us, then a stunning services page with our services, with our features, with our stats, and then the contact page to finish it up with beautiful gradients, nice flowing colors, and the companies here, and then a blog to finish everything off, just like a professional website would have it. So, and on mobile we want to inspect this one too. On mobile it is looking beautiful as well. As we can see, the companies are 4 now here in like grid layout. The blog looks amazing, 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 and everything is working just like how we wanted it to be. So, a last thing what I would add is here some padding, and that is a challenge for you. You can go back to the top here in our top section. We should find the div that has these 3, or we should do it right now so you have a finished website. So we should say padding left of 4 maybe, and here we go. Perfect. So now we have the padding as well, and our website is 100% looking awesome. Alright, so welcome back. And now in this video we're gonna deploy our website. So first what you want to do is you want to create a new file into your public folder. Alright, so go on public and then create a file named _redirects and paste in this line of code. This is gonna help us, our page, take us from one page to another, like from the home page to the about and to the others. We absolutely need this. So then what you want to do is go on package.json and add this line of code here. Under the version, add engines, node, and 16.x, and then it should be fine. Perfect. So after that, you should go on GitHub. And then what you want to do is go on your repositories and then create a new one. Give it a name, however you want, and a description, and then hit create. Alright, so I have a blank one here, and you should see this one. So after that, you want to go to the terminal of your code, and then you should say git init. So git init and hit enter. After that one, you will say git add dot. After that one, you can just copy this one, git commit, first commit, enter it, and then wait for it to finish. After that, you'll copy this one, git branch m main, paste it here, hit enter. After that, copy the next one, copy, paste it in here, hit enter, and after that, copy the last one, and then paste it in here and hit enter, and then you are done. After that, you should see your repo looking like this. Like this one. You will have your files here. And then you should go to netlify.com. And then here, I actually have the site here. So let's delete this one and let's publish it again. So site settings, we will say delete the site. Here, copy, paste, delete. Alright, so let's publish our website. So after you did the GitHub things, you should go on netlify.com and then go on sites, add new site, import existing project, like this one. Wait, I'll show you. Add new site, import existing project, and then click on GitHub. Perfect, and let's say Udemy. Alright, find your repo, click on it, and then deploy site. And so, Hopefully this is gonna deploy our website. If not, we need to add some environment variables, and I will show you how if the site doesn't go as we are planned. So let's see. This will take about a minute. It shouldn't take too long. Netlify is very fast, and also Netlify is free. You can publish as many websites as you want. You can publish all your, like for example, clients' websites here, and you can go on domain, have your own .com domains there. It is very, very easy. And if you have a problem, you can always Google it and look it up on Stack Overflow, and you can find the fixes 100% of the time. Because a lot of people are using Netlify. It is a really great platform, and I like it a lot. So, alright, the build failed. So, as expected, right? So what we want to do is go on site settings, environment variables. So add new variable, and then we want to say CI capital false here. Create, and then add another one, and then npm underscore flags, and then we want to say score these like things here in the middle, not underscore but in the middle, legacy peer deeps, just like that. You want to type it just like that. Create variable, and let's try again. Trigger deploy site. Let's see. And this time it should work. Alright, let's see. And if you have any questions, guys, you can leave it in the comment section of the course. I will read every single one of them. I appreciate your feedback always. So, and let me know what other websites you want me to create. Full stack websites, more like these front-end websites or back-end servers. Whatever you want, just comment it below and I will take a look at it, and maybe your comment is gonna be the next project. So, let's see how the build is going. So, Netlify is still working and our site is live. That's how we do it. If we have problems, we fix them, right? So, and we can open it, and here we go. Our site is live, and let's see, we can also change the pages. So, perfect. Our website is live, and we have this URL here, which is not so pretty, so let's change that too. So let's go on domain settings, and then options, edit site, and let's say Udemy agency site, save. And now if we go on Udemy agency site.netlify.app, our website is loading. We have all the animations and everything is looking perfect. So this has been the course. Thank you so much for making it through this point, and I'm really happy if you could leave me a 5-star review. I would greatly appreciate it, and it would motivate me and also make it possible so I can record and create more websites, and I would greatly appreciate it. So thank you again from the bottom of my heart, and then see you on the next project.